All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all doing well this lovely day. Today we are doing something I probably should have done a very long time ago, and certainly, needs to get done. I am on my second account, therefore I do not have 51 characters, unfortunately. But Zia needs a little bit of work. Now, since last time I was on him with Orthanc, we have technically had a little bit of progress. So he has gotten to 154, which is, 2-level increase. Making progress there, making progress. And I, at some point, I didn't even realize this, at some point, have gone into this area. See, that's the thing. I have 51 characters. I now have 53 character slots, thanks to the anniversary. So, SSG are, making my problem worse. They're giving me more slots. I want them to continue. I want 100 characters. Please, one day. So, Zia is, for those that don't know, my second account, or one of my second account's characters. He's the highest level character on said account. He is 134 currently. I would like to make a little bit of progress in getting him a little bit higher up. 135 would be technically crafted stuff, but I think that's only in terms of weapons, and therefore not very useful, as we are a rune keeper, and there's not exactly much we can add there. I do have... Isn't there another rune crafting item? Or rune keeper, sorry. Let me get into item index. Is there another thing I can craft? Oh yeah, a riffler. I don't have a chisel. Do I? Because I Valard him, I sort of didn't realize that was a thing, and it doesn't give you one, which is slightly makes sense because it doesn't want to give everybody a chisel. But yeah, I should probably do that. I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy to work out which one I need. It's just the chisel of fire. It's metalsmith, which means I need to log into my alt, which is fine. Oh, but apparently, okay. So I thought I'd just have a little look and see what the suggested chisel is. I would think chisel of fire would make sense, but apparently that isn't the case. So, Gundabad chisel. So there's the fire chisel and the lightning chisel. Now, apparently the lightning chisel is the suggested. And I can kind of see why, for the increasing crit. I think I'd rather have 64, nearly 65,000 crit over 300 in combat power regen. That's kind of, no, that is terrible. There's no getting around that. That is pretty garbage. So I now need to log into my main account to then craft that up, which is fine, and should give us a decent amount of extra crit rating. So as I said, what was the crit rating? It was about 65k crit extra. So gets us over the 500,000 mark. We also get some more morale, so 15,000 more morale, which should put us over the 300,000 morale mark, and also gives us some power, but that's not really a huge deal, and again some tactical mastery as well, which puts us up to over 800,000. Now I think if I remember correctly, the stat maximum, or the for tactical and physical mastery, is I think 1.5 million, but I could be wrong, so that'll be an interesting one. So let's see if I have enough to craft myself up a chisel. Now, I will have enough to craft one for my main account, but there's a difference because if I use the the toolkit stuff, not the toolkit, sorry, stuff, the universal ingredient packs, it will be bound to account. Okay. So Akar is here. Metalsmith, Gundabad, Runekeeper, Chisel of Lightning. I need 5 Gundabad ingots, which I do have. And I also need a universal optional ingredient pack thing to get the most out of it. So I'm actually, when I was looking at it, I'm actually looking at the non-critted version, but the critted version should actually give us a little bit more of all those stats as well. So that's nice. So I actually spent this morning organizing all my crafting stuff. So I've done a little work in regards to that. However, I don't know where all my ingots are being held. This is just holding a load of farming stuff, but also my universal crafting stuff. And then I need to actually get ingots. The thing with ingots is they are shed around so much, right? So it's a little bit more of a pain. So evening, how are we doing? So let's send this to Zia. My dear Zia. Getting some attention. I also, in terms of leveling, need to actually level this guy up. He's probably I think he's my lowest level sort of main character at the moment. So not quite what we're after. But let's exit out of that client. Don't need to look at that. Akar with the Chisel. And this is a immediate everything upgrade. It's not like a small upgrade because we're going from the last tier to the newest tier. We are going, you know, straight to the top basically, which is nice. But yeah, this one here is the non-critted version. This one here is the critted version. It's kind of weird sometimes that it doesn't show when they've got the same name. That's what I like about some of the other recipes is they change the name or they have like an extra modifier, like a prefix, when it's critted. But when they've got the same name, the item treasury doesn't really know what to do. But nonetheless, we get 4 extra power. That's what I wanted to crit for. We get about 1,000 extra morale, give or take. Crit rating actually stays the same, and we get a little bit more tactical mastery. But those should put those stats up pretty significantly, 17.8%, and then 165.5. And I also should slowly but surely be getting some trace-free stuff as well whilst we're here. Now, what I'm going to do slightly differently than with Skarshu is we are going to actually do some of the side content because I'm more after gear at the moment than I am levels because I am slightly over-leveled already. And my gear, whilst it technically should be fine, I'm a little bit curious on some of it because this is 130 Valar stuff, which should be more than fine to get through the content. But I am curious to see what the like earrings and stuff do look like in comparison because there is that kind of jump. I think, yeah, this opal earring at the high seat, I have clearly changed that out from my hero's earring. So it looks like it must have been better, at least in some way. So let us try to do some questing. I'm using Fire RK at the moment, but there is a chance I'll switch to Yellow RK. One of the good things about Red and Yellow RK is they are, in terms of legendary items, quite interchangeable. So this bag, this satchel, can pretty much stay the same no matter what line I'm in, red or yellow. And then all I want to do at some point is I just need to change or make another runestone, basically. And then we're all good. Blue RK. I do have a blue RK, to be fair. Yeah, we're doing all right. I hope you're doing well as well. I need to remember I am not Skarshu. I do not have safe fall. I do not want to be jumping off of places today. Also, I want to have a look if I've got always accept automatic quests on because that is very important. And see if I pick up this quest. The problem is, okay, cool. So I didn't do this quest last time. That's good to know. But yeah, trying to remember whether or not I've done certain quests because it's been so long. Not all dwarves are equal, no. But this is a situation where this should be... If I do this right, this can be my most powerful Runekeeper, because technically it's not much, but by being a Stout Axe, I do get that extra 3% fire damage from the... which one is it? I don't even have it on, but there, Heart of Fire. To increase my thing by 3%, so... I think the drinking game was more about if I... every time I fall, but I want to use combustion. Let me use combustion. I can't use my own skills. Doesn't let me. It's fine, I guess. Is it really, though? Not really. It's a little bit slower, but at least I can kill something before it gets to me, right? So the only thing I have to wait on is Smoldering Wrath, but it's possible for me to just, like... I do 300k basically every second with that. That's pretty crazy numbers. And hopefully it can only go better from there. I also got working on my main account this morning. I have been working on getting embers because I was thinking if we're going to have to be farming the level 85 Erebor stuff for these stone things, the moonstone, the whatever they're called, what we're going to do is I want to basically get Tarvelard or Palpatine or whoever a bit more together. And other than me doing like instances and raid stuff, right now it's just going to be Embers stuff a lot of the time. So I've been getting a few stones together, like Ithilon shards, sorry, together, and been doing the craft for Embers thing. Unfortunately, I got a little bit confused. The wiki says that you can do that quest from 120. You cannot do that from 120. It looks like you can only do it at 140. So I thought I could do it with 5 and get up to basically cap, but I can only do it with 2 right now. But Scarshoe is 139 at the moment, so I could pretty quickly bash out a few missions or something and get those sorted. Yeah, if we can get like more, that would be nice, but because there's no cap, it's just the regular instinct cap. I don't think it's as big a deal because, you know, we're not being held back by that, like Orthanc, for example. It'd be interesting to see if the legendary stuff does drop or not, because there is a Road to Erebor kind of, I guess it's kind of an armor set of sorts, right? So it'll be interesting to see if that stuff does actually drop or not. But I guess we'll have to see. Okay. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, but I think there's a point, especially with instances that you're doing repetitively over and over again, there is a point where the speed isn't as big an issue, because otherwise you're going to cap yourself and then not have anything else to do. So although it's nice to do something, you know, get it done faster, sometimes it's actually not as super beneficial. But I also think one of the ideas would be, you know, that we just duo it and potentially get more drops. Because I got a drop, but you guys didn't. So I don't know if there is an actual, like, difference between what drops and what doesn't. If that makes sense. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you're guaranteed a drop. Is it up here that I'm thinking? Is this the place with the Angmarine? think so. There's so many quests in this area. It's really good, though. And they're all relatively easy. Hey, there's some people doing Orthanc, it seems. That's fun. Unfortunately, I think we are on cooldown at the moment, right? I guess I could check because Zia's part of that. Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be a little bit of a chill one tonight. I think we're going to just sort of... I'm not going to rush out of my way to get stuff. I am slowly working on my jewelry for, like, Tarvelard. Just because even if I don't get the Embers stuff, then I can still do some work towards my jewelry. I think right now I can make 4 pieces of jewelry. And I think assuming I get Skarshu up to 140 soon... then I can get up to 7,000 embers this week, which means I can... which basically means I can get myself 2 embers boxes. And then, to be fair, I might just, like, open some loot boxes. I don't really have anything to spend lottery points on right now, so... Or maybe I'll, like... I might do sort of... sort of a reward thing, I guess. Like, if I get... Like, give myself a task, and then if I get that done, then I allow myself to open up a box, rather than just opening a bunch for the sake of it. It kind of gives me, like, a cause to do something else as well. I think this one I just... last time ran through and did it. Like, I need to finish off Sarnor, for example. Still. Carriols. I have still got carriol. Like, I've got carriols on every crafting character, so I technically have... I think I have 10 carriols on my main account. But it's 900 for 5 keys. So it's still a bit of a pain. Hi. I'm gonna die. I knew it would happen. I just kind of, like, wasn't worrying about my health. You know? Maybe I should have been. Okay. Yeah, it was annoying because I had one more pile and then I was actually able to sort of take out enemies, but... Not really supposed to play like that, are you? Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Instead of, like, it wasn't going to be, like, the regular loot boxes, like the Bjornings. I can do that. That doesn't take... It takes a while, but, like, it's not massively terrible. But yeah, more opening, like, a lot of the Black Steel Key ones, like the level 140 stuff. Because even if I don't get good gear, like, if I open those up on Tarvelard, I'm going to get, you know, eventually, I would hope, I get 100 pieces of gear. And that gear is what I'm after. Whether or not it be teal or purple is a different story, but that's besides the point. But even if I don't get it, I get embers out of it. So. What dwarf are you after? It's a lot of dwarves. Broeen. I don't. Oh, you're talking up by the pit, right? Pit of Stonejawls? Because that's that place. So they're normally by here, and then if they're not here, he's on the right side there. And then you meet Fastrith there, and then you go back here. Assuming I'm thinking of the right sort of thing. Which is entirely possible I'm not. Have I got this quest done? Okay, so I don't have that quest done yet. Which is weird, because I've been over to that spot. So it's weird that I wouldn't have actually done it, but it's fine. And also another thing, I guess, is I'm going to get resources out of this. I'm going to get materials. And it means that I can just trade those over to the correct characters. And work from there. Wow, they did not take barely any damage. I think, yeah, it doesn't mean like inside. It's more like inside the bounds of, like, this sort of grey bit counts as inside when they refer to it. Whether or not it should is a different story, but... So I got chunks of Gundabad Skarn. Where did I get those chunks of Gundabad Skarn from? Did I just get those from... that was from the corpse. Okay, so... Again, that was the thing I was talking about, is I need to find an area, and there's not really a place, I guess. No, it's 9 levels to not be attacked. There's not really a place you can do it, for example, with without being attacked. But I need to find a spot, ideally, that has a lot of... like chests and stuff, like corpse chests, whatever you want to call them, instead of nodes, because then no matter what, any character can come through and obtain the item, right? So I can just come through instead of having to carry. Or I was thinking of bringing Feyrand in and just letting him collect resources. As kind of dumb as that would be. Why am I being attacked by so many enemies? Arderod, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Let me try and not die. It's why I think lightning can be better for just regular play. Also, I was totally tabbed in to the wrong enemy. If I die because I was tabbed into the wrong enemy, it's going to be horrible. But hello, welcome. One good thing as well, sort of, about being a Vallard character, other than my virtues already being kind of, not maxed, but they were maxed at 130. But one of the really good things is I haven't done any deeds. And while that may not sound like a good thing in most situations, because I haven't done any deeds, it means I can go back to Moria, I can go back to Dunland, all those areas, finish off those Slayer deeds, and I will get scaling teal enhancement runes, which, is quite useful for leveling up this. Now, I should already have most stuff up to 450, and hopefully I get a few upgrades throughout this process, because we should get a couple of like tokens and stuff. In fact, actually, when we complete the end game of this, I will get a Gundabad token, which means I'm going to be able to put up one of my heraldries to max. Is this the free-to-play account? No. So the free-to-play account is currently once again on hiatus, just because by logging it in right now, I get all of the expansions, and although that's a good thing, I don't want it to be something that's like I didn't earn, basically. What do you get them from the steel tokens box, the legendary box? Oh, wow. Okay. I've never known them to be, like, updated properly, so... What can you get? So you can get enhancement runes. Okay, so I will... So you can get a Trace 3 token as well. I might open up a load then. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that they would... they were, like, updated. Because for the longest time, the legendary boxes gave, like, marks, I think. And they gave, like... power potions and stuff like that, like useless items. So it's nice to see they've actually updated. I should have a ton. I can't look because I'm not on my main account, but if they're only 25, I have well over 1,000 on Reneborn, so if he's 131, there's a chance I can get stuff from that. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. The anniversary ends on Thursday, right? So we'll see how that goes. That should be fine. Only thing I've got on Thursday is I need to pick up my glasses, and that's about it. So I have otherwise got a pretty quiet day. I got interrupted. That's just rude. Oh, I'm so glad I leveled up my horse. My war steed. The most important item I have. Okay. I wonder if switching to yellow line, right, how much quicker this will feel. Like, I think overall I'm doing more damage. But yeah. Well, that's the thing. I will probably end up doing it tomorrow anyway. Because I think it's like server midnight server thing, which is like 3 a.m. for me, I think, on that day. So I will end up doing it probably tomorrow. Or today. It depends on sort of what we end up doing here. Yeah, it definitely feels faster, but that's because I'm able to run around, like, you know. And then I can do that, even though I have vivid imagery otherwise. So what am I doing? Batrider Sentries. Oh. Oh, it's this quest. The quest where I thought I was going to die because I didn't realize it was water down here. Yeah, doesn't that look just like death? I know there's a reflection, but it just looks like death, honestly. Imagine if there was, like, kickback if you, or, like, you took damage if you used a lightning skillet in water. That'd be kind of a cool thing. You know, if you hit an enemy in the water with lightning, then it, you know, does AoE damage or something, but... But also, you probably end up killing yourself. Or certainly I would. Realism? In my video games? Right, I need to find... a final... Found one. Batrider Sentry. Yeah, so because we're over-leveled, not by much, we're only 2 levels, 3 levels above the questing we're doing, 131, 132 down here. It's not a huge issue. But yeah, again, I'm more hoping for some gear upgrades. See how they go. Also, traceries. Because unlike my main account, I don't have all those, you know, Delver's essences just ready and waiting to go. I do actually have to go kind of work for it a little bit. Scariest thing ever. I think swimming in Lotro would be certainly interesting. But, I don't think it would ever happen. I feel like for something like that, it almost has to add to the... Has to add in a decent way, right? So you'd have to have, like, I don't know, underwater combat or something to sort of have a reason for it, in a way. Or to add it, like, this late into the game. Kind of sad that I've just full-time switched to Lightning. I need to tell Ghost that he needs to finish off the festival stuff before tomorrow. Like, hi, Ghost. Oh, I might get him... I don't know if Ghost has any steel tokens. I haven't sort of asked him, but it might be worth getting some tokens for him. I've been trying to get Ghost to upgrade Lindral's weapons by... So the way I've currently been sort of doing things is, for me personally, is I've been running like Zia on one account, and I've been running one of my Bjornings, like a level 20 Bjorning, and doing the missions with them. And that means I can get the 15 missions done, and then I choose the legendary part. I get 500 motes. I'm like capped on motes again. But I can get the sealed incomparable traceries. So I've been like, hey, Ghost, you should do that. And the way I've been trying to get him to do it mostly is by having... If you run missions with a lower level character, so if I have a level 20 and a 140, right, next to each other, and they're fellowshipped, and they do a mission, I start the mission on the level 20, the 140 can go into a mission at level 20, which basically means you're obviously one-shotting everything, which makes it super quick, and you still get full experience for completing the mission on the 140, or 139 or whatever. It's a nice little way of speeding up your missions for the day. I'm trying to work out the best, quickest 15 missions you can do. You can also do it on the Rivendell ones. I didn't realize, but the Bilbo missions you can actually do. So once again, I'm doing quests and forgetting what my quests actually are. I'm very good at this. Also, since I'm using Heritage Runes, I should probably check where I am on the reward track, because if I haven't already, I should probably push my way through the reward track. I am currently on 19, so I'm not that far in. I have got the sealed chest of embers and figments, which means hopefully the idea is I could maybe get some like shards and stuff. Right? So if I get shards, you need 7. I can, like, weekly on this guy get 1,000 extra embers and just slowly build him up to increase his stats and stuff, which will be quite nice. I've been getting more and more into missions recently. I think it's quite nice. Another thing as well is so it's a double thing for me in a way, but obviously my mission plan right now, literally my missions plan, is make a Bjorning, level him to 20, right? And then that unlocks missions. Then if I take Zia or whatever, and I take him through 15 missions, so I'll do like Wildwoods, and I'll do I've currently been doing War of Three Peaks for moats, and then I've been doing Erebor, actually. Some of the Erebor questing is actually quite easy, or missions. Getting the 15 also gets me a couple Lotro points for kills, and I can open up loot boxes as well. I was actually planning on I wanted to make a character and get them to level 20 and then put a Stone the Tortoise on them so they never level up, obviously. And then the idea would be that I could just do missions on them repetitively with my ults as well, and they would only ever be level 20 and it doesn't level up. Well, I I have been working on it. The problem is, well, not necessarily the problem per se, but there is a daily instance cap of, I think, 100 still. It might be at 150 now because they upped it from 10 to 15 in an hour. But I don't know if that'll make too much of an effect. But there's also the fact that that just takes a while. I actually can do 15 missions in about 40 minutes, I think. I think I had about 20 minutes left on the cap, on the instance cap. So technically what I need is 2 characters to do it. So I do it on one, do it on the other, so that I'm always like over the out of the cap. But yeah, it's actually something I've been working on. I want to basically dedicate a day sometime to just doing that. Because imagine that. That's, you know, if I do that 25 times, that's 500 motes per. It's 15 now. So they upped it from 10 to 15, which is why I was always like, oh, wow, the missions you can... So the instance cap overall for every instance is 15 per hour. But the weekly is for 15. So it meant that in 1 hour you could complete the weekly. So that's why I said it would take me about 40 minutes to make a character to get them to 20 from the intro. Plus another 40 minutes for the missions. So let's say it's about an hour and a half, hour and 40, something like that. I guess it'll be more an hour and 20, right? But let's say an hour and a half, including travel, for me to make a character, get them through the intro, level them up, and then get them through 15 missions. And then that gets me 500 motes, a teal tracery, some enhancement runes, and something else. Doesn't it give you... Oh, so I also get virtue experience. 1,000 virtue experience. If I go that route. Or I could get a sunstone shard and 10 crafting materials. That's also a thing from the crafting materials bundle. And a guild token as well. Or I could get another 1,000 virtue experience, so 2,000, the rep acceleration tome, an essence reclamation scroll, and a tome of extraordinary experience, so double XP tome. So if I wanted to, like, technically try and get to 25 double XP tomes in a week, get 25 hours of double XP, start doing that for my farming characters. It's my ultimate plan. But obviously that just takes a lot of time. Best thing to do really is also do it on my max level characters. So if I get Scarshoe to 140 plus Palpatine plus Talvalad, I can get 3,000 embers a week from that, I think. If I do the continuing missions as well. Nice passive way to increase that. Not necessarily passive, but sort of as close as you can get. But yeah, for the most part right now, because I've got still a couple of rares, I've been doing that on getting those legendary things for Talvalad. It would be nice if I could get a legendary one as like a random chance of it being legendary. Technically, that should happen from the legendary enhancement runes, the incomparable ones. Apparently, not that I've seen any proof of it, but apparently should have a chance of dropping a legendary tome. I've opened a lot of them, though, and I still have yet to see proof of that. Yeah, I think it's also nice because it gives you some virtue experience if you complete a full set of them. So that's a nice little advantage as well. So you can get like an extra 6,000 virtue experience, which isn't much, but you also the Gundabad ones are really good because the more Gundabad missions you do up to a certain tier, you not the Gundabad ones, sorry, the Elder Slade ones. Yeah, you can get like 10 different tiers that each give you 2k virtue experience over time. It's also just a really good way of getting experience. Still don't know why I'm after. Trolls. Stone trolls. Just kind of got to wait for them to respawn a little bit, don't I? It's kind of an annoyance. At least I'm getting some heritage runes. There's also the chance of me getting these Gundabad Skarns, which is our really big thing. I think I've got like 90 ingots at the moment or something like that. Well, actually, no, I just spent some. But I think I have like 100 and something now. You guys are terrible. Come on. I'm not dying because you decided not to. Please. Just having a friendly little chat. Don't mind us. How was your day, Mr. Glowworm? Don't really know what to say, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I think it's dead. I think it might be dead. I guess we'll find out in a minute. There's apparently a cave lizard threatening to attack me. I didn't know there was a cave lizard nearby, except that one, which is far too far away. We're doing all right. Just having a little chat with our enemy while he refuses to die. Or let us actually move around. I'm probably going to end up dying because I'm like probably going to get aggroed during this time, because if apparently this guy is threatening to attack me, maybe, then I'm probably going to be getting attacked. Oh, I can move. Nope. Maybe. I sort of get like a little burst of speed. I'm going to join my stone troll brethren because apparently I'm frozen in stone as well. Oh, he's running away. I guess we'll log out and it'll probably kick me off the server. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I guess it would be lightning side, considering we've swapped to lightning for the moment. See, technically, if I was red, I probably would have killed it by now, because it would have had damage over time on it. I'm not in an instance. I can't break an instance if I'm not in one. I'm a game breaker, apparently. Let's force a quit, and then it will probably be more shouty at me anyway. Maybe not. This is... I don't normally get to this point if the servers are just lagging. Normally it's like, you lost your connection to the server. Not allowed to play. This is a gameplay mechanic, alright? This is intended. This is part of the experience. Don't you know? Right, well, while the logout waits to complete, I'm going to run off for a second, grab a drink, because I did forget to go grab a drink at the beginning of the stream, and hopefully by the time I'm back, everything works. Maybe we'll have to go on our main account. Maybe my alt account's not allowed to exist. I'll be back in just a moment. I beat the first boss, the logout screen. Let's try logging in as the second boss. Toffee vodka? Well, if the game carries on like this, maybe we'll need it. The thing is, I don't know if that would be... like... So, when I'm drunk, I just get louder, essentially. So I'm not really sure if it would make it worth it. I was going to say at the beginning of the stream, at the beginning of the stream, at the beginning of the stream, I was going to say, my internet has been acting up a little bit later, today. I don't necessarily know why, but it seemed fine in the last couple of hours, so I didn't really think about it. So, for example, every single YouTube video I've watched today has automatically gone into 360p. That's it. I can watch videos at like 4K. I mainly watch them at 1080p, because that kind of makes sense. But for some reason, yeah, none of them were actually running. So if you're on Treebeard/Shadowfax, you have to be on a minimum of, I think, Deadly 1 in order to get it. I don't think there is a difference between going Deadly 1 and Deadly 5, for example. You just have to make sure that you don't go down. Or it could be Deadly 2, I can't remember. Let me have a look. Deadly titles. So, what is said? Oh, so basically, there's two different ones. You can either be on hard or deadly. If you're on hard, you get, like, apprentice. at level 50, and if you go deadly, you get disciple of whatever. So, for example, Runekeeper is apprentice of runes or disciple of runes. So it's basically your choice of what you want to go for. If you go for deadly, you'll also get the hard ones. So my plan was just going on deadly 1 or just deadly regular, and then that way I just still get stuff. And it also increases your XP gain, which I didn't even realize, but let's just get some experience. Lotra rave party. Weekend rave. All the party lights, party candles. I don't remember the name. No. The furthest I've got was to the like guy with the two. It was like two hammers with a chain in between it, I think, and then the watchdog thing, and there was like the bloodhound one that I summoned or whatever. But I went back to play it sort of the day after. I ended up making a different character because I wanted to try something out, but I ended up just not playing it for that. Didn't play it for that long. But I was kind of busy with some other stuff that day, so it wasn't because I didn't want to play. It's more I was in a more productive mood more than a playing games mood. Was the idea. That was the night I think I made my banner and profile picture again. I think it's nicer being the like look of the character rather than just my username on a Rivendell background. Personally. Why does this quest take so long? I may as well just go to the other place, to be fair. So how many more do I have to do, is the question. In fact, I'm going to go to a different quest area. Because, yeah, it's just waiting for one enemy to respawn over and over again just isn't very interesting. Right. And then, am I going the right way? No, one more tier up. Always getting a little lost. But yeah, we'll see if we can get a couple upgrade items to my my hero's outfit. Though it's kind of nice. Like, you get a lot of, like, occasionally teals. I think the Gundabad cloak, the final one, will be like, it's kind of a basic quest, sort of best quest cloak kind of thing. So it will be overall an upgrade, but yeah. See how it goes. Right. One thing I want to do is just gonna just go for my like that and quest and that. I think that's all I want. Yeah, I just want to. Well, chat's getting a bit argumentative. I've never seen World Chat have arguments before, but, you know, never, ever happened. Ever. So I think other than the Hive Defenders, they won't aggro. So I think we're good. Never. I think World Chat's gotten worse recently. It's not like constantly bad. I think I had a worse time on Arkenstone. So there's been 2 times I've like fully turned off World Chat for like prolonged amount of time, and both of those times coincidentally coincided with the US elections. I think it was also a case of being on Arkenstone and therefore being more of a US server, but still. Normally, World Chat isn't too terrible, I don't think. Wait, does that work? Hey, look at that. Perfect. So I have to remember, or like keep reminding myself, that I'm not actually after levels. Part of me is like, oh, I'm not leveling up quickly, but if anything, I don't want to level up too quickly because then my percentages will become worse. I think in some cases it's the people trying to outwit, because so the stat caps change depending on like the level, right? So if I level up to 140, let's say, and the, I don't know, tactical mastery cap is higher at 140 than it is at 134, let's say, I'll still have the same value, but it will be a lower percentage of the max value, so therefore I will technically not do as much damage against enemies. That's kind of the issue we were having with I think the resistance stuff, because a lot of it I think sort of scales to your level a lot of the time, and because we were having like worse values in a way, we were having a bit more struggles than we should have. Like the difference between me jumping from 131 or 130 to 132 or whatever it was like I suddenly was getting killed a lot quicker on Orthanc than I probably should have been. That also could just be because it's me. But we'll say it's the game's fault. Yeah, I think in terms of World Chat, I tend to see it as people that, I could be wrong technically here, but I think a lot of people that are trying to troll will just say the most outlandish things to get a reaction, right? That's kind of the point, is just to get a reaction from people. The people trying to outwit them are just giving them what they want, and then they're not getting what they want because the people trolling just carry on, right? It's not getting them to stop. If it got them to stop and put them in their place, then I'm sure that's the ideal outcome. But if they're just going to, you know, carry on and, you know, you don't win, I guess. Oh, I do actually have to kill things. Well, that's unfortunate. How am I going to be a pacifist at Lotro? Ever. Hey, how you doing? Hope we're doing well. What else do I have to kill? So I need a hive sample, which is apparently over here. Hey as well. Thank you for the follow as well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I need to probably keep an eye on like my task manager or whatever, because I didn't realize when I like was up this morning, I was you know on YouTube as you do, and everything was running really low quality, like 360p, and I was like, huh, what's up with that? Like, why is that happening on every video? And I looked at my task manager, and it was I think Steam might have been updating something, or I can't remember exactly what it was, but something was just like fully using all my bandwidth, and I was like, I didn't say you could do that. That's not allowed. Right, I don't know because I haven't done Gundabad on this character in a long time. I don't know where I got to, but apparently I have picked up the Stable Master here, so that's good. I was a little bit worried about, you know, what I have and haven't picked up. This place looks a lot better than the other one, though. The annoying thing is the intact stone trolls respawn. That's a good thing. But the broken ones don't. So even though they reform, you can't use them again. So makes it a little more of a pain to get. Oh, it's a brawler and he's just punching stuff. He'll get there eventually. I believe in you. I'm so proud of you. Wait, you're a Runekeeper? I got really confused then. Just gonna get the one hit in. As long as he's got a hit in, it doesn't matter. Right? I just don't want to, like, steal his kill, you know? That's my biggest concern. I don't want to be that guy who's like, well, you... you know, you don't actually get the you know, the credit, I guess. Should we also see how many invites I ever get? Because I'm not on a kinship on Zia. See how many invites we get over the course of the stream. Maybe we'll get one. I think last time I logged in, I got invited. I can't remember what kinship it was, though. Alright, one more... No, two more stone trolls. And we're all good. I swear that wasn't planned. Xing Xing. One of the most satisfying skills, right? So it's very fitting. My boar is called Thunder, correct? So. And I'm the Thunder RK. For the moment. Eventually Zia will go back to his fire roots. I think for the moment it's just kind of quicker doing it otherwise. Do I have Western Matugard? I do. Oh, look at me. I'm proud of myself. That said, I think epic-wise, I was in Deepscrave at some point, so I have done a little bit of work over here, clearly. Just picking up the remaining quests as needed.
Have you a moment? Have you a moment? Our need is dire. Durance folk shall endure, as we always have.
Righty-o. So, let's have a look. We got to... Oh, yeah. So this one... if I remember correctly. So we got to add the Dwarfen remains to the Forge. That's over by Maya Grind. Then we have defeat the Gredbig? I don't even know how you're supposed to say it. Basically, there's a lot of quests, and that's a good thing. Because we get some rewards and stuff. I don't actually know if we get, like, rewards. Close to 400k now. Nice. Should probably add items to this, right? What even is, or where is Tell? There we go. Oh, I forgot. These guys don't even aggro. It's just the Hive Queens. This place is a lot easier than I remember. Or I'm making it out to be. Because you can just do this area. It's easy. Gonna get all those steel tokens. To be fair, I should actually have quite a decent amount of steel tokens because of this character, right? 135. That's not much, but that's still, what, 5 boxes right now? Plus whatever we get throughout the course of the night. So by doing the missions thing with this character, I should be getting those steel tokens, once in a while. At least for the moment. I wonder how many on, like, my Bjornings I just sort of have held up somewhere. Honestly, I will not open them on Feyrand, though. Feyrand doesn't need incomparable traceries at the moment. Honestly, I need to buy one more incomparable tracery, and that's fine because I've got 5 tracery tokens for the incomparables. So that makes just it a really easy job. Oh, I forgot you have to plant twice. I mean, I do have to get the water, so it's not a huge issue if I have to go back that way. Yeah, that's my plan, is I'm going to do it on Tar-Velard and maybe Palpatine as well. Like, Tar-Velard just has a couple of teals he needs to get. He actually has a legendary already. And I was honestly thinking of using my 2 Gundabad tokens on him that I already have, because I could hold them over for... I could hold on to them for Feyrand, in 2 years' time or whatever. But by that time, I will have probably just made more characters to go through that content, and I will also... there'll probably be other ways of getting legendary tokens, I would hope. Whether it be reward tracks over time or just other such things. So I have 2 right now, one from Palpatine, one from Tar-Velard himself, and I'll probably put that on my heraldries, as I said, and just get that nice little boost of stats that comes with that. And then, yeah, hopefully Tar-Velard just becomes a little bit more of a useful character. I feel like he's been forgotten about for a while. Which he has, to be fair, but... he's still very useful. I did say that. I was like, what if I reward tracked on, like, Arkenstone? Not Arkenstone. I guess it would have to be another EU server, right? But I was like, technically, that would be a possibility. But it'll be very expensive, I think. What? I quest here? Where are you questing, huh? So where's this water thing? Oh, the water's over here. Can I get to there or not? I don't know. Can you find that out on the launcher? Does that let you see it? Because I guess that would be the way to do it, is shared storage. Transfer. You have 4,883 Lotro points. Select world. It's kind of crazy. So it's like Treebeard, 1 character. Shadowfax, 6 characters. Anor, 13 characters. Arkenstone, 17 characters. Evernight, 51 characters. I guess I could show this on stream, right? It's really funny. So look at this. So this is this lovely thing, right? I scroll over Treebeard. I look at my characters, right? It doesn't even show them, right? Yeah, okay. I got 1 character on here. Treebeard. Or Shadowfax. There you go. Cool. Got a couple of characters. Anor. Cool. Got him. Arkenstone. A little bit more. Evernight. Doesn't have enough room. Well, I got it. It's stupid. So shared items would be 500 Lotro points. It says. If I want to transfer every character, it would be 127,245 Lotro points. Kind of crazy. 500 Lotro points to transfer shared storage is not terrible. That's a month of VIP. I could maybe see myself doing that. Finally a DPS piece. But yeah, I feel like I could in some way justify that. Maybe. If we really needed it. Well, my shared storage is near enough full, right? Or not near enough full, but like I have I can't see on this character, can I? But I do have quite a bit in my shared storage. So I don't know if it would be more. But again, 495 to 500 Lotro points. That's not terrible. Especially if all you were doing is transferring. I have 120 slots, I think. Or that might just be in my regular storage. I can't remember how many I have in my like thingy. But my point being, let's say you if it was based on the slots, or maybe it was based on the items you have in it, that could be another thing. But I wonder if it would... What is attacking me? Like, you don't let me transferring the like from the reward track, right? So the idea would be, I guess, you just have a character that's high level. You don't have to transfer the character. And since Lotro points are shared, obviously, across servers, there's also that. I think at a certain level of needing legendary items, I could see myself doing it. Not too often, but I definitely think I could do it. Like, I could justify it to myself. Yeah, I get that. So I'm saying I'd have to level up a character onto whatever one of the other EU servers are. Get them to... Well, I guess I'd have to get them to 140. But that would also give me a... If I leveled it to 140, that should give me another Gundabad Tracery. So... If only I could switch from Arkenstone to Evernight stuff. I could already have, like, 3 130s ready to come through Gundabad. How is that the best path to get there? So odd. It could be something I experiment with, to be honest. What happens if you overcap your storage, though? Your shared storage? Will it not let you? Will it just be like, nah, you need to fix that? How does that work? Overflows? Cool. That's like, I guess, the ideal way of doing it. A lot of it would be stacking, though, right? Because you could do... If I had a character at 140, I guess, I could, you know, use the boxes and just have it be the enhancement runes. But then if I wanted to keep the tracery tokens regular... I might have to, like, make 4 accounts. Not 4 accounts, but 4 new characters on the other servers at some point. Yeah, it's really dangerous to have automatically accept quests on in this area because there are so many quests you just get given. Like, this is why it's, like, just takes me forever to progress. It's Brawl Hammerhand, or Brawler Hammerhand. Thanks for punching that that troll out the way. Makes my life easier. It's also a little bit different because last time I came through here yesterday, right, I was burglar, so I just snuck around everything. It's a different sort of way of doing it, right? Do I have any... No, I used all my enhanced XP supply stuff trying to level up to, well, 134, right? Missions are very helpful. But what is the deed for this area as well? Gundabad, quests of Matugard. There are 45 quests in this area. Damn, that is a lot of quests. And that's only for the deed. There's more than that in total, right? So, even more crazy. Nice. We can have a little peaceful walk. Didn't find many more. Oh, what, them 45? I mean, 45 is still a reasonable amount for an area. 45 is the same as the Shire, right? Is the Shire 45 or is it like 65? 75, so it's not much less than the Shire. Nice, 138. I do want to get Scar Shooter 140 to... I could do it tonight. Like, I literally... He's like halfway through 139. And then I just need to craft him some stuff. But if I do that, I'm not going to make progress on here. And I do want to actually, you know, have this character as my alt account. You know, making it a bit more easy to farm some items. Because, you know, helps out. So what's this? The Railers one. I think that one got broken last time that I, or the first time I did it. So I assume it's fixed. I'm pretty sure I read patch notes about it. Interesting to see. Hello, Gundabad Captain. Good day to you. Imagine the amount of like those ancient script boxes you could get transferred over as well. Not that you get much out of them. The non-repeatable ones, though, like the ones that are repeatable is only 50, but like the first couple of tiers is like 200, I think. One advantage of doing this yesterday, though, is I think I spent quite a lot of time searching for specific items. Like, I couldn't find the final supplies, for example. Or at least this time, I know where those supplies are, so I can go straight there, which is one nice extra thing. I can also make sure I give in those task items, which, to be fair, I need to do on Scarshoe as well, right? Because I have those 50... whatever they're called. Axes? These things. I don't know when the change happened as well, but I didn't really notice it immediately. But one thing I do like is... maybe this has always been a thing. Maybe I just never noticed. But it says this item may be turned in for tasks in Gundabad. And I think that's a nice thing of being like... saying where you can get it given in. Because sometimes finding out specifically where you can give in a task item can be a bit of a pain in some areas. But again, that could have been there always for what I know. Maybe I just didn't pay attention enough, but... yeah, but for the longest time I didn't even do task items, so... me not seeing it isn't too damning. I mean, I knew that. It was more about the red bit being like, hey, this is where you can give it in. It's less of a big deal when it comes to Gundabad, because it just says Gundabad, but when it's like, you know, whatever it's called, in Angmar. Can't think of the name. Gaff Forfnir. It's like, some can be given in Gaff Forfnir, others can be given in Orcare, some can't be. That's why I've got the or had the daily tasks thing, just to keep track, but it's a bit easier now. Right, so where are we looking at for these other things? So supplies and provisions are apparently different things. That's good to know. What on earth is that skill? Sounds like... is it a Runekeeper thing? I still want to get the Eldgang done. It's just repetitive. I guess getting the character boosts and the rep accelerators stuff could be a way to do that. Just takes a while. Use supplies and eat provisions. Who says that's how I have to do it? What if I want to eat the supplies and use the provisions? I'm going to eat the weapon racks. That's my plan. Okay, so the last one should be down here, which we can see immediately. We are now known to the Reclaimers of the Mountain Hold. So that's nice, I guess. And once again, we level up our War Steed. The most important thing, we need to make sure we're always leveling up. Otherwise, how would we survive without our War Steed being at max level? But yeah, now the annoying thing is the trolls, because because there's like 3 people here. I'm kind of surprised there's so many people around here, like kind of consistently. I do get it because it's the final area, like the final expansion or current final expansion, but I'm a little bit surprised to see it still be somewhat populated. I don't know. Potatoes. We're gonna use the potatoes. Right. So I guess silenced? That's just rude. Yeah, I'm trying to get these trolls. Kind of a bit of pain. I think if I remember correctly, not only is there a raid leader here, which is something I'm supposed to be doing, but if I remember correctly, there are some of those materials I need to pick up over here. Hi, what are you doing? Oh, nice. An actual... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, an actual, like... I think I got a piece of armor like that yesterday, but it just wasn't worth it. In the end. But it was nice to see a correct drop. Actually, something that's, you know, purple. Something I had, like, a bit of a struggle with in this area is the idea of going from, you know, teals and legendary items to uncommons, right? I mean, yeah, you can see the stat jump. Even with the physical mastery, you're still, you know, well over. It's nice to see that. Yeah, it was, I don't know. For me, I was like, is it better? Because that was the other thing. From what I understand, I don't know of any uncommon gear that has essence slots. There probably is some. But giving up the essence slots was a big thing. Because I did actually kind of go out my way to get some, like, teal essences and get some good ones. And in the end, it technically was worse. But I was getting, like, more health. And, like, some other stats. I was losing, like, pure damage. I think I was, like, upping my crit or whatever, but slightly lowering my physical mastery or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was, but... Yeah. I think other than that, though, like, I don't know if I count that, because it's kind of somewhat separate. It's not, like... normal piece of gear in a way. I mean, it is a normal piece of gear, but you kind of get what I mean. There's the amethyst. I missed out the amethyst. Please make sure that nobody has taken all the trolls. That would be sad. Glass cannon to regular cannon. I mean, yeah, there's kind of that, like... I know I always say... I've always say the whole, like... Well, if I kill an enemy quicker, it doesn't matter how low my health is. But sometimes you do need, like, you know, to be a bit more beefy to even get some of your hard-hitting skills off in the first place. Or at least be able to go against more than one enemy at the same time. It was just slightly sad because I was like, I put so much effort into getting this, you know, gold chest plate or whatever. And now I have to give it up. I still think I have it on my 140. If they let you have 140 essences on it, it would be, like, a lot better. They still haven't fixed that. Like, that's really obvious, and it's still not... still not fixed. So odd.
Yes, Durinstock shall endure, as we always have.
Alright, I think I know how to get to the other stuff, but we'll have to see. If I'm correct. Let's go kill a raid leader. I didn't even get my static surge off. Just sad, isn't it? Wait, why am I not hitting anything? Oh, is he did he have like a stupid reflect thing that I wasn't paying attention to? Maybe. May as well get that extra raid leader kill. So how do I get to the place I want to go to? I think I still have to go this way. I think. I don't know. No, not this way. It's this way. And then on the left. I think. If I'm correct, this will be good. If not, it's a kind of dumb thing. It's fine. Nothing too terrible. Oh, nope. Maybe that's what happened with that glow one before. I was like rooted, but it never like fully came off or something. I don't know. Right, let's go to the very end first. There's so many materials here. Is there one over here? It's kind of weird that stuff spawns over here. But either way. It's like, do you want me to tempt fate? Wait, I can't get over. Did I break the game? Okay, cool. I think some of these invisible walls or stuff like geometry and collision is a little bit broken over here. Or not as well polished, I should say. So hopefully out of the end of this, we have... Yeah, I think they're all just like, it's just a rare loot roll thing, right? So maps to anywhere can drop. I think I got a Surikai'la one from like quite early in the game, like level 20 stuff. So a place that technically I couldn't even go to yet. I don't think it's... Oh, there is minimum levels. Yeah, I couldn't even use it yet, I think. Righty-o. Let's... Oh, so the throne is up there. That's for the amethyst stuff. So didn't that one give me a... If I'm correct, a... slightly high level, and it also gives me a tracery uncommon, but also gives me a essence box, which could actually be super useful on this character because we, you know, don't actually have those essence boxes, as I said. Yeah, I think Ekad Dunan would be a nice one for, you know, getting able to skip to there. Right now, I'm at least lucky enough to have my hunter on this account has the travel skill, so I can just teleport my characters to there, which is a major time save. So I need to kill the raid leader. I want to switch to red line and just see how red line deals with this if I don't get my class broken. There we are. Okay, so I can kill the guy quick, and then that works. You know, it's still a bit slower. Like, I think the fight is technically quicker overall, but it feels slower because of the induction stuff, which is why I'm pretty sure in here there is, or is it here? Yeah, skill induction speed is a thing used. I think I assume going to teal goes to 10, and I think it's then 11% for the legendary, so I don't think it's terrible or too like amazingly better, but I mean percentage based stuff is always nice because sort of, you know, higher percentages are kind of just better, right? I mean higher numbers are better, but percentages affect different things differently rather than a flat number. I am still going to switch to yellow just for the minute, though. And then I've got to defend over here as well. So many, XPs. I guess it looks more because I'm getting seed experience as well, which is very useful. I'll continue to say it. Yeah, I think it's like I didn't have issues in Carbonic last night, but I can also definitely see that the servers are kind of a bit more iffy. I mean, there is this higher number. Like normally, obviously, anonymous players does skew it. Like you can't tell how many anonymous there are, but that is about 100 more players than we normally see. So we're about 1,300 normally. It's 1,400 at the moment. So I don't think 100 more players should be particularly like more of a problem, but it could be having an effect. Come on, let me destroy it. I wonder what the thoughts are going to be on the servers. So there's the thought of that I think everybody sort of wants, which is upgrade the servers to handle, to handle more load, right, would be the idea. Or do you have a case of would they do that and that's like an immediate, we need to sort of do it sooner rather than later, or are they sort of thinking, oh, it will die down soon and then it won't be as big a deal? Hopefully it's the first one they sort of look at. Well, I mean, the fact I'm in a layer in here means the fact I'm in a layer makes me think that there are a decent amount of people, at least, in Gundabad, so... I think the difference a lot of time is... Oh, no. So my point was, normally normally we have about 1,300 players non-anonymous, and then I generally say there's probably about 200-300 people, give or take, anonymous. So a rough estimate of about 1,700 seems to be roughly correct, which is fine. I'm saying there's 100 more people than normal on here, so unless like 100 people have gone non-anonymous, and there's let's say there's roughly still the same amount of people anonymous, then it's up to 100 extra, right? Unless 100 people have decided to become non-anonymous. So that gives me another humble estimate. It's very weird that I understand they're giving you a lot of uncommon gear in terms of like actual armor and earrings and such, but it's weird for them to be giving out uncommon 131 traceries. I maybe understand enhancement runes, maybe, but it's very weird. Yeah, but there's no queue at the moment. From at least when I logged in. And I logged in at roughly the same time the stream started. So... Unless there's a massive queue now, I don't think there's going to be like 100 people that weren't able to log in normally. Oh, he's that dude up there, I forgot. Either way, my point still stands. What I was mostly saying is there is more people on, at least seems to be, so therefore that will affect it. I don't think we need to have disagreements about that fact, but also the fact we're also in layers means that there has to be... I don't know what the layer threshold is, but it does mean that there are at least a decent amount of people in this area. I don't know about Carboronic. But I think my point still stands. But I will also agree, the lag is pretty bad. I mean, I literally had to completely relog earlier. It was so bad. He's the only awkward one that's on like a different layer, that guy. So we're probably going to hit 135 soon, which is still, you know, considering it's not our priority, decent, I'd say. Yeah. If you give that potato to a hamster, it, you know, maybe runs them around the wheel. I don't know. Potato or hamster, whichever one we want to call the servers. Bit of both, I think. Well, this is a dangerous thing for me to do, is I'm very high up, and, oh, there's some stairs, it's fine. Oh, there's a treasure cache. Is it going to give me anything useful? Probably not. I got a piece of Gundabad sealed wax and 2 logs of windswept black ash. Have they changed that then? Because didn't it used to just say log of black ash? And then that was weird, because it was the same as a previous tier. Is windswept always been there, or has it been added? The truth is, the potato is actually the battery. They're using potato power. I think it was I can't remember actually. I think it was RuneScape that posted a joke once that was showing just it's a potato with just like a ram stick stabbed into it or whatever. Might look it up. That's it. I found it. That's the one. There we go. What am I trying to kill? Oh, it's this lieutenant over here. That's actually what I'm... that was actually the Lotro machine. Okay, so now I need to read the 3 orders, which is a really weird requirement of the quest, not gonna lie. And it's very weird that it has an induction as well. I don't really understand it, but it's fine. So that's a completely different quest line. Where's the stairs to get back up? That's the thing that throws me off the most with this region is... Like, I understand there's multiple levels to it. Like, I get it. But trying to find stairs is, like, the hardest thing sometimes. And trying to find the right stairs to actually get you back to where you want to go. Like, right now I'm going the opposite of where I want to go, but I think this is the way to get to where I need to go. But I could be wrong, because I don't actually... fully know. Like, I'm on the right path. Let's try and use the right pathway. That's why having the smaller map is kind of a godsend. See, these stairs, these don't exist. They're all hidden away. What do you expect me to do? Pay attention? That's impossible. Okay, so we get a new necklace, which is nice. I need to remember I'm a will-based character. However, that is an outgoing healing. But this brings up another thing. So at some point, I need to probably get Gundabad on my other Runekeeper. Because if I can get outgoing healing stuff, it kind of makes me want to get it on this character. even though it's not going to be a huge issue, like it's not going to be a big deal, but if I could get the incoming healing or outgoing healing, I guess, on the Runekeeper, you know, more healing is great. But it does mean I need to get Gundabad on my alt account. But Gundabad is now full Lotro points, right? Isn't it 2,500 or so? Because it's 1,000 for Brawler, and I don't really care much for Brawler, so who cares? But yeah, I could try and like eventually get Gundabad on that character just by like playing that character, you know, getting his deeds up and stuff. And I still have 130 to go as well. I would assume it's 2495, but I don't know. The thing is, I can't check because, yeah, unless I log into another character or one of the other accounts. Let me just see. $3K 2995. Okay, still not terrible. Yeah, so I'm not interested in Brawler really. Like, if I want to play Brawler, I'll play Brawler on the account that already has it, which is fine. But I'll just end up yeah, getting that, and then I'll level up this character. So eventually, over time, it'll be a case of like bit by bit on my like these new alt accounts and stuff. I'll probably just try and get some Ds done, get some, you know, whatevers, or maybe just once in a while buy some, and then go buy Gundabad, level up. I think the healer is going to be the first, you know, place to go to though. I think that makes sense first and foremost. It was a weird, like, finish to a quest. I feel like I just stood somewhere, killed a dude, and then got teleported the other side of the map. But that's fine, I guess. So this pendant, for example, gives me more morale, and it would give me a lot of outgoing healing, which again would be quite helpful if I was actually a healer. I could also build a healing spec for this character, which is a potential idea. But I think if I were to do that, I will end up just like getting some crafted stuff, or, you know, eventually get some loot boxes or whatever. More than worrying about this gear from this area. But at least I got a couple Delvers stuff, and I also got a Words of Exaltation. I literally don't know why I paid attention, because I know for a fact I'm going to deconstruct it, because I have zero use for it. Like, even if it was something that is useful to me, it's not useful, because... oh, I need to get my... thingy-majiggy. Where's my... my VIP thing. Yeah, so it wouldn't actually be useful because it's an uncommon. Only 20 ancient scripts, not even worth it. So I want to keep some of the crafting stuff to trade that over, so we will hold on to those. I actually found out the... so you know how there's like the rewards for the guild stuff that gets you the Sunstone Shards? It's a weekly thing, so it's not like the most amazing. But it's only 20 Gundabad, tattered Gundabad parchments to make one Sunstone Shard. Now again, it is a weekly thing, and you do have to be like, I think the highest tier or whatever. But that's pretty cheap for like just an extra shard a week, you know? I need to look at the other rewards, like the Cook's Guild stuff. That's not bad. Right. So I want to go to Maregrind. And right, let's get a few of these quests done. So I think I've not done every quest, but I've done a decent chunk of the quests I had available to me. There we are, 135. One level more, and we can reforge our weapon, which will be an extra thing. The thing is, if I'm farming, I'm going for the Ithilon shards for two reasons now. I've realized. One, Ithilon shards... Sorry. So the first reason I will rather farm the Minas Ithil Ithilon shard tier is because overall I make more money from the herbs. You actually lose money, I think, on the Gundabad stuff because they've just really nerfed the prices. Even if I do get shards. The second is the shards that I do get, the Ithilon shards, can be used for the embers, for the ember-worthy crafts that you can get 1,000 embers from every week. And, you know, that kind of has a bit more utility than the shards, because the shards I can use to make gear, or I can use the embers to make better gear, basically, is sort of the idea. So I make more money and I get more stuff. It's kind of the thought there. So I should probably go up to here.
Have you a moment?
But to be fair, I haven't farmed in a while. The only farming I've done recently is I did have to farm up some materials for the Emberworthy crafts, because I decided instead of using my Gundabad ingots or my Minas Ithil ingots, I would just use my you know, farm stuff, which is just cheaper for me to do. Farming stream. I feel like if I'm doing a farming stream, it has to be... doesn't have to necessarily be, but it should be like not the foreground almost. So I could, like, I don't know, farm in the bottom right hand corner or something, but also have this playing. Because I did get it, I did have farming set up with, I think, 3 keys. I think possibly. So I actually set up farming to work from my Xbox controller. So I was able to have like A, B, harvest, or A, B. I think A was craft, like plant. And then it was like X was select and B was harvest or something like that. So I was pressing 3 buttons basically. And, you know, farming, which was quite nice. Made things quite easy. Still have to pay attention to it. Oh my god, you appraise stuff. I thought they forgot about appraisal stuff. There's like a whole thing in the quest line. I wonder what happens if you haven't done that quest line. Actually, no, I haven't done that quest line on this character because he's been Valard, so it just gives it to you. It just gives you that skill. So fair play. But where are these? Oh, here they are. Is it the same appraisal though? Oh no, okay. Not really. What does it say? Whilst this amethyst is beautiful, it's not the highest quality that you've seen. Other minerals have mixed with this marble, making it an impure stone. The copper is acceptable for making various kitchenware. The elegant banding would make this a highly sought out stone for jewelry making. So basically, giving myself more work. Hey, stranger. Go collect stuff for me. Okay, thanks, bye. Oh. Reduced awareness. My favorite effect. It's alright, I will enjoy myself. Should be fun. I think I might also make a level 20 character at some point on here. Like I talked about it earlier, right? But if I make a level 20 character and on this account, and then I put a Stone of the Tortoise on him, I can do those missions every day or at level 20 without kind of limitations. It's an idea. Not that Talvella can't make it through a level 140 mission, it's just, it's quicker if I don't have to. If I can just be like, yeah, one-shot everything with auto attacks, don't even have to think about it, then that's kind of easier. How many steel tokens have I got now? 148. So we've gained... I think we were at like 125 earlier, so we've gained a few. That's nice. If only I could force aggro from lower level characters or lower level enemies, I would just get like a champion or something, run through Chetwood and gather a load of like black wolves together and one-shot them. I guess I could have a low level character following me to aggro, but not the most interesting way of doing it. Oh, I did think I had floaty names off for some reason. I feel like sometimes I need to take the floaty names off in general, like the hotkey, because I keep pressing it instead of map a lot of the time. It's just kind of annoying. I did actually see someone had made their stream deck have a load of hotkeys for Lotro. I was kind of thinking of doing that myself, but having the stream stuff is kind of better. So what am I doing / killing? I don't want to just kill everything I see, even though that's kind of the name of the game a lot of the time. So I gotta examine the broken mirror trap, which I think is this one down here, if I'm correct. Oh no, this one. It is this one. Then I gotta polish dusty mirror traps, which is fine. I need to collect banded gold. We'll see if that's a pickup or a kill style thing. I also need to recover supplies, and then I need to, after this, just do some strange rune stuff. So I guess we will start making our way down this way. Anything of interest over here? No. Okay. I don't think these... Oh, they do aggro. It's fine, I guess, but easier if they don't aggro. If they just threaten to attack, it's kind of easier. Come on. If you're gonna aggro... then you're gonna get aggroed. Cool. How many more of these do I need? So I'll be on 7. I need 3 more. That's good to know. And then... Oh, they're all up here, though. Do I gather all them now? Yeah, there's none south, which I kind of thought would be a thing. Kind of annoying. I'm guessing there's some over here because I remember some cave claws being just randomly here. It's fine. Okay. I like that those can basically just be distractions a lot of the time, especially if you've got to be finishing an induction of sorts. Right now, we're on the hunt. So the only slight annoying thing about having all these like granite on the floor and whatever is trying to actually find the stuff you're actually looking for to try and interact with is a bit of a hassle. But I will say the stone claws are a good indicator. Okay. Then one more right behind us. Cool, and let's get out of here. I think I have a... Oh, I didn't pick it up, did I? I didn't pick up a XP thing. Or a VIP thing. There isn't like a Vault Master over here, or a Vault Keeper. No. I could use my milestone, I guess. I don't really want to though. How much money also do I have? That's a really random point. 48 gold. So I think I have some on Rimulus as well. Might be able to transfer some of that over. Please don't die. Thank you. So, 10 supplies. Now, what drops the banded gold if it drops it? Or is it just... I guess we'll find out. Because it says it's in this area. Ah, okay, so it is a dropped item. Like, landscape kind of thing. Good to know. Wait, they can silence me? That's... I hate it. I hate silencing. The worst. Okay, either way. We'll make our way through it. At least it doesn't like take every skill away, but it's certainly quite annoying. It kind of fundamentally breaks Warden, I think. I do need to look at which gambits are still possible with that. But it's a real pain, because I think it takes away... I think Spear and Shield is still fine, it's just Fist that gets taken away. So I guess I could still heal during that time. I kind of don't want to kill anything, because I think I have to kill goblins to repair the mirror trap. I think. It's either that or you just have to collect the items from somewhere. But I just want to make sure. Find the large mirror shard. Oh no, so they are picked up from specific spots. I guess that still works. Nice. The fact there isn't something hidden behind this like waterfall deeply upsets me as well. Maybe there is. Maybe I've just never like tried hard enough. Nope. Come on, dwarves, have a sense of adventure. And there's another treasure cache. Jade gemstone and 2 logs of windswept black ash. Fair play. Fair play. At least give me some Gundabad Skarn, though. Give me something I can use. I don't think there's anything otherwise except the hides, which I have a lot of. Arguably too much. But it's fine. Was that a level up or was that... Nope, that was just a a mini. Nice to see. See, I don't have to kill these guys. He's probably going to aggro me. Wow, the fact he didn't is kind of surprising. Yeah, in my head, I feel like I have to be killing goblins for gold still, even though it's never been a thing. But it's fine. Thank you, I guess. Just put me directly where I need to be. So yeah, we'll try and find the rest of this banded gold. There might be some over here. If not, south of us should have a few. How many have I got? I got 4 out of 12. Okay. It's not looking great. Oh, it's down here. Found it. And I can't see any right this second either. There's apparently some up here, so I do wonder if this area will have a couple pieces. Oh, yeah. Gotta fix all of it. Nice. I did that. All me. So yeah, I want to have a little check up here. There's a potential that it'll have some banded gold. I don't know what I'm going to spend these silver tokens of Gundabad on as well, because I will get the travel skills, right? But other than the travel skills, is there... Is there anything relevant to me specifically? Because at least with the crafting stuff, I can trade over. So there is that, like, advantage, because I wasn't going to be using universal ingredient packs anyway, because you can't. Other than that, it's maybe just furniture, right? So return skills to the 2 areas. There's a bracelet, so there is armor technically at 140. So I could go with that, but it's the armor is like the whole pure vitality, nothing else style stuff that they do. Replica Grainball Hammer Drake Skull. Yeah, it's from that guy at least is just mostly furniture. And from this dude is just recipes. Yeah. But you can hand them in, I think. Pretty sure there's a weekly, which I should also do, actually, on Palpatine and Tarvelod. Yeah, so silver coins of Gundabad for Embers. That's Sundays. That resets, so that's good to know. So if I do those, that's 500. So I can get an extra 1,000. Like today, I guess. Are they account bound or no? And how many is it for? So it's 100 silver tokens of Gundabad. So if I were just to occasionally do a little bit of content here and there, like I could do the weeklies, the other weekly thing, right? Challenges of Gundabad. Hi, you're not supposed to follow me here down here. So So complete 6 Gundabad instances, which I could sort of do at 131, I think, technically. And then complete Reclaiming the Mountain Hole quests. That gives me 500 embers, 5 level 131 enhancement runes rare, 1 incomparable, 2000 virtue experience. Wow, I need to do that. I get like 4,000 extra virtue experience a week, plus technically another 4,000. I can get like 8,000 a week. And embers. Right. Okay. You seriously need to just like chill. And then I guess all I need to do as well is get Rimulus up to 140 as well. Then I'll have too many maxed characters. At the same time, not nearly enough. Okay, nicely done. I don't think this server expected me to be down here. Either that or I'm just kind of this weird stage where everything's just respawning. I'm actually going to put down my runestones because even if I lag, hopefully they put out some damage. Okay, cool. I think it caught up. I think the server realized what I did and caught up with us. That's good. Aha, there's a spelling mistake I've just noticed. These supplies managed to survive the fall. Nice. I knew it looked weird when I was reading it just then. Yeah, it seems to be all across. Whoa, okay. Need to remember, these glowworms can root me, which means it's not just the lag that's doing that. There is, you know, it can do it as part of the class. Or the enemy. Okay. So I think the ones that have been destroyed, we don't bother with, right? I'm pretty sure. Or that maybe there's like a chance, maybe, that it counts. No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually look like that. But these two will be the final ones we need anyway. That one. Oh, there's a defender. I should probably take it out before it can hit me first. Okay. And then what else do we have? We need to polish the dusty mirror traps. So there's one there already that we've got. There's one here that we've got. And then is it going to show any others? No, but we can probably work out what they are. That's not happening. Okay. Oh, it's 12. Oh, that's kind of awkward. It's fine. Still a little bit awkward, though. Maybe by the time he gets here, I'll have done it. Thank you. And let's speed forward. We're actually under Mayor Grind, which is kind of a weird perspective to be at. Is it still chasing me? Oh, I've got a glowworm chasing me. I'm surprised it hasn't tried to... Spoke too soon. Don't interrupt me. You could have just left. And you wouldn't have had to die. But you decided you wanted to be that guy. Okay, so that's done. And let's get on our go. Loop around. Head back up here. Head back over there. Do we get anything good out of these? I didn't actually really pay attention. It doesn't look like that's the case, unfortunately. Obviously, the experience is nice. You know, even if we're not getting proper rewards, per se. But some gear would be nice. And where are we at in terms of quest deeds? Quest of Madagard. So we'll be at 31 out of 45 by the end of this. I may as well go to this Stable Master at this point, to be honest. And 91 silver tokens. Or silver coins, I should say. How many steel tokens? 154. I kind of want to load up my main account and just have a quick look on Altholic for steel tokens, because I think I have well over 1,000 on Reneborn, and that could be a fun old time. I guess once I've got everything on Tar Valard, I'll end up getting Palpatine some upgrades, and then I'll probably go and get maybe Reneborn. I guess Skarshu as well needs some gear if he can, but like I think he's pretty good because he's still progressing through the content, so he's still got chances to get drops. Right. Where's Mr. Bjorning? He's disappeared. He probably said he was going to disappear and I just didn't pay attention.
Live or die. I shall not be a prisoner again.
Oh. Quest? Nope, he has not got a quest. So, where's the Stable Master? This dude? Cool.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
I guess as well, it would be worth trying to at least once a week do the Hidden Horde, right? Because even if I don't get gear from it, I can still get that weekly done. And I think tier 1, from what I understand, isn't too bad. I don't know what drops you can get. So from tier 1, you can get boots, it looks like. From Premiel Frost Heart. Like, you just get one set of armor. It seems tier 2 you have 3 drops, it seems. Tier 3 you have... Is that chance of drop? Or, like... guaranteed? I'm gonna guess you have, like, a chance for 3 drops on 3 and 4. But it's like you work your way up, right? And then you can... trade stuff. There's also the essence boxes. So it'd be nice to try and get some of the jewelry, maybe, or like the club, for example. I think that's better. Give the strange runes. I can't give while mounted. Good to know. Such a weird way of doing it, though.
Shows mercy in battle. In games I allow it. I take no such risk in war.
And travel to this area. Ronglegam. I think I might use this as a chance to go grab the VIP thing. If there isn't one over here, which I don't think there is. Hopefully from here I can go to... I can go to Bree. I guess South Bree. I was going to go Thorin's Hall if it was possible. have a look at this Winter's Delver's Essence. Is it better than, like, the other ones? It looks like it's about on tier with tier 4s. From 130. But what's the morale like? 2,114? That's quite decent. Yeah, so they drop on tier 4s and 5s of like the old stuff, and then the Hidden Horde raid tier 1 and 2. So, it's nice. What does tier 4 drop? Oh, so you can get cracked Gundabad traceries from tier 4 Rimil, apparently. Good to know. Ramachant stat tome box from Hidden Horde. Why name it?
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend? Hello there.
Question is, can you get that from tier 3? You can. You can get shattered or cracked. What about tier 2? You can get a shattered from tier 2. Tier 1, you can also get a shattered. So it's maybe worth it to try and just even get the shattered traceries. And the stat tome box. Also, you can get incomparable 131 traceries. Because even if I can get the normal words of whatever mastery, I can't get that should be fine. Yeah, I can't get the heraldries, right? I kind of want to do Hidden Horde tier 1. I want to have a look at it first, though. I feel like I'd have to read about it. But that's interesting that it doesn't say, like, on the wiki, can be obtained from. It only says, this is a reward for Quest 140 Epilogue Endings and Beginnings, right? But technically, it should also say, this is a potential drop from such and such. So, please don't lag out. Please don't do this. Loading screen is my mortal enemy. Oh, Rimil always drops a tracery, it says. For all bosses and chests may drop a heritage rune on all tiers, increasing amounts. That's what I get for tabbing out into the wiki. I swear every time I do this sort of thing, it just like... I get right. So apparently, okay, so that's interesting. So it resets 3 times a week on tier 1. Tier 2 resets weekly once. So Monday, Thursday, Saturday, it resets on tier 1. So is that my outfit? Is that my outfit? So yeah, that actually might be something we do on Thursday. Like, to finish off the festival, hopefully end of festival stuff. Like, if we do those legendary tomes, we can or legendary boxes, we can get ourselves a decent chunk of tracery upgrades, even if it's just the tokens. And then from there, move on to whatever I was saying. Yeah. Well, I can do that on the night and then do it in the morning again. Even better idea. Idea and a half, that is. Okay, so do I have to kill this dude? Oh. So I think this is the area we were in before with the like camp over here, right? So is he over here or what? Like, I'm pretty sure there's a quest to kill that named orc, like there always is for named enemies near enough. But am I in the right place? Is there like a different layered area, different place? Here's 1.8 million morale. Is there something down here? Oh, it's this place. I will jump down there. That makes a bit more sense. Don't die. I'm pretty sure there's still a quest related to that. So what we got? Defeat Stoneclaws, which we'll just do over time. Collect bones, collect dirt samples, and destroy the Stoneclaws burrows, and also now collect 12 edible mushrooms. And we can also collect the limestone stuff now, which will be nice. And I don't really have an amazing pocket item, so we can work through that. And that's actually another thing as well, is getting to 140 could be worth doing the epic battles for platinums again. I don't know what the stats are like, if they scale well. They seem alright though from the earrings. Like, I've switched out my earring here, and I switched out my pocket. Well, I didn't have a pocket item to be fair, but when it's correct path, correct stats, it does seem to be better. I don't really remember what's after this though. So we're lucky. I'm after a shard. Give me a shard or good to bad scan. That's like the two things I want. Or both. I mean, I got a sunstone shard, so I'll take it. I also got the crit high grade Gundabad scan, so I mean that's kind of nice as well. I think I have quite a lot of it, but more chance to crit the ingots is always nice. But yeah, nice sunstone shard. I shall trade that over. What I can do actually is I can start looking into, well, once I get to 140 with this character, I will pretty easily be able to craft up the armor, not the jewelry so quickly, but the armor for what should hopefully be a decent upgrade. All I will need is the shards that I hopefully gain from the chests. I'm pretty sure there's enough to go around. Wow, the wiki is like super not complete here, but at least I can get the name of the item. Let's have a look at these, like, mountain archivist. No, that's not really what I want, is it? I got crit and outgoing healing, or I've got crit and physical mitigation. That's kind of weird. Let's have a look at, like, archivist Gundabad. Let's have a look at some of this stuff. It's kind of odd, the, like, tactical mitigation. I kind of get it, but it's not really what I'm after out of my crafted stuff. Is that all, like, remembrances? Remember. Oh no, it's not even, it's I just took remember. That's not even one. Nope. Third time's the charm. So this stuff, critical rating, outgoing healing, critical rating, tactical mitigation, outgoing tactical, outgoing critical, like, that's nice healer stuff, and I'll probably end up making that for, like, my healer, but that seems like pretty terrible gear for what I'm after. I guess one thing I can do is I could also still run Hidden Horde on here. Like, there's nothing stopping that. Just need to relearn red properly. Because it doesn't really matter if you don't click everything perfectly if you're, you know, just doing, let's say, Orthanc for us, because we're over-leveled for it. But on level, and with other people, they're going to expect a bit more out of me. So I'm missing quite a few of these burrows. I see 3 already that I've missed, which is the 3 I have remaining. Just don't aggro me, and we're all good, Stoneclaw. I will leave you alone. I'm just destroying your home. Just ignore me, right? Please. I need to find out, actually, if I come to this area, because these guys are 131, are they going to aggro a 140? I don't think it does. I just wonder, I'm still trying to find the best place for chest plate, backpacks. Or chests, or what have you. I'm thinking of running through Minas Morgul. Just seeing what I can get from there. Hey, I get a new helmet. Let's see if it's actually an upgrade. I mean, I can have a look here, right? Evade rating. It's difficult, right? Because I'm getting quite a bit of crit, even if I'm going for outgoing healing. But it also has an essence slot, right? So I could put the crit on there, and the essence stuff should be better than what I currently have. But I still lose crit from the Fate. I think we'll survive without. And we'll probably find something better anyway. Oh, actually, whilst I'm here, let's do that real quick. Need to remember what that does. Oh, wait, I think he chats up here, so I can't sort of just... Yeah. I think last time I came through it, I just, like, killed everything and then realized he was talking. Or wanted me to, like, actually aggro. Come on, both come aggro me, please. Hello? How you doing? Okay, let's not break stuff. Maybe I have to talk to him or something. Okay, cool. I think I just accidentally, completely and utterly skipped his dialogue and broke it slightly. It's fine now. Once again, me breaking an instance. What do you expect? No, you're not allowed to burrow underground either. You know this. This is against the rules. The rules of fair engagement. Okay, now I can destroy this thing. Nice.
Let us return to the steep set.
We have a couple of quests. I want to find the dude. It's not this guy. I want to find the guy that you. Is it this guy? Yeah, the raid dude. That's what I'm kind of interested in. Is the armor and how it works. So, I guess you get drops of your class, and then it's just a case of once again switching it out for however you like. But what's the Hidden Horde Thunder? Each stack of Rite of Lightning lowers tactical lightning mitigation by 10% instead of 5%. Tactical mitigation is also reduced by 3%. By 11,000 will. What's the flame one? Flame skills can proc the Horde Fire cycle. 20% chance, 20-second cooldown. Frost skills inflict bonus damage with no induction. And fire skills inflict bonus damage while the two are alternated. Oh, so they're kind of, sort of, getting people to do some frost skills. It's something we pointed out before, is it's not exactly, you know, the greatest skill usage. So, Rapid Fire gets plus 10% duration and reduces Barrage Tier 3 cooldown to 2 seconds. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. The Bowmaster. Rain of Arrows inflicts the barbed rain bleed on all target hits. And plus 10% rage damage. That's kind of cool. Yeah, increased damage plus a sort of AoE bleed of a sort. Kind of nice. Cool. I think I have a couple of things I just need to log down of like what I need to do on what days. I think I talked about it before, like a while ago, but I clearly never went through it. I wanted to have like some alarms almost, or like a daily list of like what needs to be done that day, and I can like tick it off. Could be a way of doing it. So, defeat Hobgoblin Brutes and defeat Hobgoblin Wards. There's also, I think, some other quests in the location. Surprise, surprise. Oh, there was a Vault Keeper. That's the entire reason I went to go get this and then never did anything with it, but I was going to look in my vault for stuff. Yeah, I do have a tome of double XP, but honestly, that's the sort of thing that I might use on my like mission stuff. Something I might end up doing is getting a load of mission stuff ready to give in, and then just bashing them all out at the same time. Put on some enhanced XP supplies, put on some double XP, quadruple XP up to make some nice progress. And then I can just focus on gear more so than anything. And also the last few promotion, not promotion points, the last few trade points. That's the word I'm looking for. Two chunks of Gundabad Skarn, nice to see. I also got an Athelos Essence, which I guess is something I should put on here. I know I have healing skills, but just in case. Again, Dwarf Made Treasures, I now have 3. So that's fun. And a really nice thing is, because these guys have come through and just kind of killed everything already, I can kind of come through a little bit quicker. I do still need to kill enemies though, but it's nice to get these done early. There is a bit of jaggedness with the leveling though. It's a little bit of a worry. Oh, I think there's something at the end of this pathway as well, if I remember correctly. I don't have this quest for the captured Dower Hand, though. Oh, I just had to get close. I was really confused because I was like, I don't have to... It's not like a... I accept it from picking him up for the first time. Oh, hi, guys. Alright. So I've done all the wards. I just need to... Well, no, okay. So I haven't done all the wards. I only have 5 more. But I think they're going to be on the lower level. Yeah, there's something to do with this over here where you summon a guy, if I remember correctly. I'm just going to run through and try and aggro all these guys. Heal myself up a bit. Is hopefully... Yeah, I can take these out pretty quickly, except these signatures. No, you're supposed to be dead. Cool. So found the 4 chests, which is nice. Let's get some more materials out of that. Good about hides. Some more Skarn. It's mostly the Skarn and the potential to crit it. Or higher chance to crit it is the main thing. I want to get myself nice and prepared for Tarvelard. Okay. And whilst we're here, let's just check how well chat's going. Hidden Horde tier 3. So people have are sort of working on that. Tier 2. So yeah, I wonder with tier 1 being a different cooldown. Hopefully it's like we can dip our toes into it. You know? Right, and the remaining thing after this is they're all down here. But unfortunately, all the enemies have now respawned, which is both good and not. I don't really mind killing the enemies. They're not difficult by any means. Just slow us down a bit. Hi, don't return to that spot and aggro me. That's all I ask. He is a little bit lost. But he's trying, and that's the important part. Oh, there's another one. Nice. So how many more Dower Hands? I need 1 more after this. And then how many more weapons? 2. 1 more supplies. 5 more wards. And then the brutes are over this direction. So I kind of think I've left one of the prisoners at the top. But I'm not sure. But we'll find out. The brute should be relatively easy. They're not as difficult as the Frost Lords, and we were able to kill them as well, so, you know, we shouldn't have any issues. But I don't think there's too many of them. Oh, there are some down here. That's good. I was a little bit worried for a second. Is there any prisoners in there is the other question. No, it looks like prisoners are up there, and then whatever this is maybe a ward is up there, but I am also after brutes, so... And... Cool. Yeah, I'm sorry if you're after any enemies in there. I have killed them. But you're 140, so I'm kind of assuming that you've done that. That might be like very presumptuous of me, but sort of makes sense. Oh, hi. 2 more brutes. And there's another brute. Okay, cool. So, yeah, these 2 should finish off our brutes, which is good. Then we need to find 1 more supplies, 1 more of the other things, which are all dotted around there, so that seems to be not a big deal. I'm probably going to do a terrible thing and just run through and not actually worry about killing any of the enemies, and it's probably going to end up with my death. But, I don't know, maybe I can out-heal their damage. It's an idea. It's not a great idea, particularly, but it's an idea. Okay, I found some of the supplies. And I'm just going to try and take some of these guys out. And I found one of the Dawans, which is good. Okay, if I can get them all just sort of situated in one area, I think it's not really a huge deal. Like that, you know, just take them out in one big hit with vivid imagery and such. Okay. Let's get out of here. And then I think we're all good.
What do you want?
Wait, what? Even more supplies? I just did it. Okay, I don't know if they drop from the enemies or if they drop as in... like... there's a chest. There's some stolen supplies. So I've just got to do the same as I did essentially just a second ago. I almost want to let the hunter do it, but at the same time, I'm a higher level, so technically... do it as a pair. Why not? Want to get this chest. Want to try my luck for a second time today. I mean, I got a finesse essence. I guess that's something. Oh, you have a... is that Wigfeld? I think that's Wigfeld, if I remember correctly. Or a ceremonial Wigfeld, certainly. This one? Yeah. See, I know things. Cool. So this actually means there's going to be like 3 times we have to come through here, because they're, I think, summoning whatever they're summoning. Yeah, the Iron Crowned Emissary. That is not something we're on at the moment. So that's the 3rd thing we're going to have to come back for. I don't think it's an epic quest either. I think it's a side quest. So I guess we'll probably come back and do it. In the meantime, though, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that this Bjorning has hopefully killed a few things here and try and sneak through and gather some supplies. I need 3 more. And this guy's just respawned. I mean, we did learn at least that last time I'm able to actually defeat these guys. So it's not a huge problem if they come up here. But I need to find 1 more stolen supplies. Oh, it's on the side camp bit. I remember now. There's like a side piece over here. I kind of forgot that. To be fair, this actually could be a good place. I see like 3-4 chests around here. Which is quite a lot for like this area. So if I could run back and forth, I guess I could also just kill enemies in between. That also helps. Right. Mr. Dowerhand, are you going to be useful? Dowerhands are always problematic. Well, he gave me a silver coin and he gave me another health potion, so all good. Okie dokes, where's this quest? It's over here. I'm getting so many quests from you. Oh, this looks promising. So, more will, quite a significant more vitality. We get a finesse slight boost. We actually lose some tactical mastery, but I think... No, the will wouldn't make up for it, but also I still think it's worth it. And we do get about, 18,000 extra crit. So I will definitely switch out for that, that's for sure. So, what do we have to do? Travel to the same place we just traveled to. And is it going to be the Iron Crowned... Yeah, I think Frost and Iron, it's going to be the Iron Crown Emissary quest. Defeat enemies, and then I assume, yeah, kill stuff. Kill in general, and then kill specifically one type of enemy. Or one enemy, whatever. Should be fine. In fact, it might actually be beneficial for me just to gather a load of enemies. And just kind of do that. Get those numbers up higher. Summon and confront the Iron Crowned Emissary. Let me just heal myself up a tad. And then I'll just use vivid imagery on these guys. Okay. Please summon. Thank you. Gives me a little bit of time to heal, but I don't think I need it. Perfect. And we pretty much cleared out the entire path, so let's quickly dash back and get our upgrade. I kind of want to look up Frost and Iron. as terrible as an idea that might be, just have a look at... Did I go the right way? I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went a very weird way, it seems. But that looks to be the end of that quest line, which kind of makes sense, I guess. Let's just heal up a bit. You're not supposed to make your way through. Cool. I don't want to bring enemies to everybody else. It makes me look like I'm incapable. Something is chasing me still. Why am I still in combat? Oh, I'm in combat with something that the guards are attacking. I think that's the case. Bit of a pain, isn't it? Right.
There is much to be done and little time for talk.
So let's get those on. Finally. Oh, I'm in combat. So I can't... Yeah. Well, that's... stupid. Right, though. Does that mean we're done, kind of, with this area? Not fully, I understand, but... Okay, we're finally out of combat. So there is this quest stuff. Nidge, thank you for the follow.
You are welcome among us, friend.
Let's pick up these, and then I don't know where we're at in that deed. We're for 30, so 6 quests away. Took far too long for me to actually work out.
Our need is dire.
Yeah, I don't know. Like what another spot is. I guess I can go to the... If I go to this place, Western Matugard. I don't think I've picked up any quests over there. That one's to Gloomington, the others are to... I actually don't know where. Was it in here? I swear this dude had another quest.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
What about over back at Mayagrind? I mean, I'm not too fussed. If I'm like a couple of quests out, I'll just move on to the next area. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's a bit weird that it kind of just stops there. So we'll take away the Gloomington one. Is that just over here by the... Very weird. Oh, there's also this bounty thing, right? I guess bounties do count towards it. Right, we'll quickly just go check with these 3. And then I'll probably move on to the next area. As is. Well, let's see. I'm also getting these 131 enhancement runes, which I probably should use to, like, I don't know, upgrade my old stuff, right? I can put that on there and put that on there. And then I guess that on there. Gets me to 440, and then I can use these. Get to 460. I don't have many of them, but compare that now to that one. That's a pretty hefty vitality boost and tactical mastery boost and such. Like, that's double our tactical mastery. So when we were losing tactical mastery from those gloves, like, that's made up for that. Plus the will, obviously, on top of that. So...
For the Jauruka.
Is this the allegiance one? Or is it just, like, kind of similar? I'll take it. Does that put me up to 40? Put me up to 40. I'll take it. But yeah, I should also probably use that as an excuse to up these, right? Like, I'll probably spend the time later going through all of them. Like, that makes sense, but... even if I can only put up 2 levels here, I think technically... Oh no, it'll be past 450 where it's actually, like, a big deal, but... As I go through these quests, I should slowly but surely get some enhancement runes here and there, so that also helps. And yeah. I could use these to get up to the next tier, but not worth it. Does this count as farmland? No. Oh, it does. Nice. So if I wanted to have some laggy farming, then I would go over there, probably. Or I would just go to my house. And it probably is a lot less laggy. Okay, so I knew there was stuff here. I remember doing this stuff now, actually. Now I'm thinking about it.
You are welcome among.
Okay. I want to find this quest chain, though. Okay, so yeah, it's just these 3. The throne, we've done that one. And there'll probably be something else somewhere. Not a big deal. And is it all around here? Is this like just super easy? I'm probably have to like give them out to people if I remember correctly, or I might be misremembering the quest, but even so, that's not terrible. I'm missing one though. Oh, it's over there. Oh, there looks to be more. There's one here as well, and one over there. Cook in the oven. Such a weird way of doing it. Specifically have one oven that counts. And also is clipped out of the thing. Give that to the dwarf explorers. Probably wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the lack of quest rings on the minimap. Or not on the minimap, on the main map, this one. Like, it's fine, it's not difficult to find them, but it can be nice to just have that as an extra thing to have. Right. Oh, nope. We good. We good. The lag's not getting us yet. We will make our stand against the lag. Cool. And one more over here. Good. And then I need to find these crystals, which, yeah, right in front of me. Perfect. Crystals and the ingots. And then I think we have to, like, forge them. So I think it's basically the same quest. And then we have to just give them to the explorers. So I should have probably done it both together. But, Not a huge deal. It's going to be part of my pacifist run. That's what it'll be. No actually having to kill. That said, actually, this could be a good quest to sort of quickly start on to get some experience. Because it doesn't actually require us to do anything, and it's 132, so... It's fine. The next character I need to go through here is... So, Skarshu is 139. He'll be going 140 probably tonight or tomorrow. One of those two. Then this character will probably be after that. Then I'd like to get Reneborn through as well. I think that'll be a nice thing. Oh, this one's fine. Yeah, Reneborn next, probably. Alongside getting Tarvelard geared up. I'd write a list. A big list of plans. Just being burnt. My two or three damage every 2 seconds, but I do have fire mitigation, so I should be fine. I think. I'm not gonna die to my 3 or 2 damage every 2 seconds. Okay. I think it's a good thing about sort of taking a break from Feyrand. I mean, Feyrand's at a point where we just kind of have to wait for Orthanc, and this is actually helping out Feyrand, but a lot of Feyrand stuff is just repetitive to try and like get slightly stronger, which is fine, but it's kind of nice seeing those kind of larger stat boosts that come with leveling these other characters. I think once we up to going actually to 85, we'll have that like massive like push to gear him out. To be fair, I'll probably get him to 85 like day of. I'll probably get a load of missions done preemptively and then just complete them all in one go with some like quadruple experience on or something. That's fine. Is this the dude that's outside? Yeah, he's outside. What I kind of want to do, though, is open up every quest in the Deepsgrave area and just see what gives us gear. Okay, so we're now friend to the Reclaimers of the Mountain Hold. My hope is that by being now friend... it could have been known as well, but I want to, yes, return to the Noble Gate and just return to Leistath. We otherwise have pretty much zero use for these tokens, except from giving them in for the weekly, which is something we will probably do. But as nice as having a massive Vitality Tactical Mastery boost, I think we will have a better alternative at 140. Though looking at the will stuff, maybe actually not. There's these tomes. I guess that's another thing. Like, other than that, there's not really too much to it. It's just housing decorations. So yeah, what I want to do is go Deepsgrave. And then open up all of those quests. And it'll get laggy for a second, but I just want to have a little peek at what gear we can potentially get. So more essences. A lot of silver coins. Seemingly no rewards from some of them. So we can get a necklace. Good to know. Oh, what was that quest? So the last bounty can give us some robes, some will, vitality, finesse. Let's actually have a look at those. Will vitality boosts. We lose the crit rating, but we gain our finesse. Considering I'm getting some more stats out of these, then maybe that's something we could go for. A cloak. That could be interesting. Another essence. Okay, so willful cloak of truth. Outgoing healing. Kind of sad. But that does give us 3 enhancement runes, which we do want to be sort of working towards. So I will jump into that area. In fact, we could even just do some regular epic stuff along the way. That even gives us a 131 tracery, which eliminates the need for those enhancement runes we were talking about. So assuming we get the correct item dropping, because I think a majority of these are rares. Some of them on here are incomparable, so we probably won't. I'll probably level those up. But anything that's rare, I'd rather just upgrade immediately, honestly. So let's pick up a load of stuff. The first bounty. Okay, so that's the first bounty, second bounty, and third bounty. Those are the ones I was talking about earlier. So let's try having a look at those. So this first bounty, is it this one down here? No, okay, cool. Last time I did this, the map was super duper broken, so it was very difficult to actually work out where you're going. But at least this way, it's fine. And while we're around, we can also start working on this one. Some scratch marks. Oh, Rekka also had some stuff, right? Yeah. I. Cool. Yeah, and these stuff is 133, so again, slightly higher levels, therefore a little bit more experience. Not our priority, but 136 would be nice because that's a runestone upgrade. You know, upgrade that max level to 475 at the moment. And then as I hopefully work on these maybe repeatables, we'll get these done. In fact, are the incomparable ones? Okay, cool. Yeah, so those go up to 490. So I don't even need epics at the minute. I'm sure we will eventually, but that'll come with the reward track, I'm sure. Which this character can fully take advantage of, actually, as we progress through his reward track. Ideally, we can get a little bit of work done. I think we're on 19 at the beginning of this, so we're already on 25, so that's pretty nice. We can get a lot of ancient script boosts, and if we can get up to... Where's that first legendary tracery token? 50? That would make sense. We can start using that once I complete Gundabad as well. That's another 131 Tracery token, legendary, so that's nice. And then we should also get one Sealed Tracery over here at 65. Tracery token at 75. Sealed Tracery at 85. Yeah, so I have... It's only a week left, but I definitely... Yeah, that's what I was looking at earlier. So, tier 1, it can drop a shattered one, but if you do tier... I think it was tier 3 or 4 upwards, it has a chance to drop a cracked one, so the legendary one, which is nice. But yeah, so that was my plan, actually, as I was talking about. I want to go get Tar Valard ready and try and do some tier 1s. Tier 1 is a 3 times a week reset, so that can help potentially upgrade his heraldries and stuff, and then maybe gear up for like tier 2 and try and do some like higher tier stuff. I think people have probably got tier 1 like done and like down by now, because people keep saying like fast run and whatever. And it does say Hrimil is guaranteed to drop a tracery, but not a tracery token. But that's the thing, right? Is on the wiki, if you look up the shattered like token, for example, yeah, Fall of Khazad-dûm would have been a 131. So it's like not on the wiki, right? That's the thing. And that's the problem. The problem will be if we're running like, by the time we get there, it's whether or not anybody else will be running that content at higher level. Right now it's showing Amphalas Scrolls of Empowerment still. And the titles, which isn't exactly a relevant thing. Old legendary titles. But that's the thing, is like, if it's not documented, if people haven't done it, you know, and the people that have done it, let's say, don't go and change the wiki, or you know, don't use the wiki or whatever, it's could be difficult to tell. It's also whether or not you got to run it on like tier 5 or something, you know. I was kind of hoping that you could maybe trade something in with the like embers or something for a tracery token or something. Oh yeah, threshold. I guess there's that as well. So we can get the Remachant stat box. But that's the thing, even more, like, it still shows the old loot. But I have seen people running tier 2, so it could be worth looking at a tier 1 or tier 2 run, because we don't necessarily need to know if it drops a legendary token. It's more, does it drop a token at all? Because if it drops a, let's say on tier 1, right? And it drops a shattered token, there's a chance that means on tier 2 or higher, it drops a shattered or a cracked one. Oh, I got an Essence of Agility. How fancy. I don't think it's too terrible though, because once we get to like, yeah, it'd be nice to like if I can join in on one, or maybe I'll try and find like a video or a stream or something, because like, I know people have run it, so maybe there's a chance of a video being uploaded or something. That'll be something. But yeah, it'd be nice to look into. Yeah, that's why I see like a lot of people are, you know, have said just like. I think Threshold was really easy actually. I've done Threshold, so it was more like I had to stand there and I had to attack like I was Hunter, but I, attack the main big bad, and then when a certain enemy comes out, I need to focus on that enemy. Instead, I wonder what Remachant drops though. Does that even say? No, it's still got all the old stuff. It would still be nice that you can potentially get, like, even if I can't get anything, like, amazing from it, you still have the chance of getting the stat tomes. Which, I wonder if the stat tomes are bound to account. Okay, that's fine. I know it's slightly different per thing. I know Remachant, for example, has, depending on what week it is, has a different phase of something. I can't remember exactly what part, but... yeah, as I was saying, like, I want to go through and by the end of, like... basically, by the end of tonight, if I chose to switch out to my main account, I could have 3 level 140s, which gives me quite a bit of opportunity to make some embers per week, like just more, which means I can start getting embers gear for Tarvelard, and then, try and join these endgame things. And I'm sure your champion will have a, probably won't be too difficult to get him in one. And we can maybe just try our luck. Because, yeah. Will it let me... I maybe sadly don't have that reference though. But I'll take your word for it. I'll agree. I've always wanted to get into endgame, but I don't know if it's a case of just going at my own pace or like how you describe it, but sometimes it's nice to just do your own thing. Like, I even said when Gundabad came out, I was like, I really want to, try and do some of these raids and stuff. But I still haven't done any of the endgame instances. To be fair, when Gundabad first came out, there wasn't any. So that didn't help things. I think having like pretty much requiring to have something external is almost like not good design. Like if you have to have it, a plugin, for it to even work, right? Then like, is it just badly made? Where's this last banner? I had this issue with this last time. Splendor Vendor. Fair. I'll coincide with the event ending, so that kind of makes sense. I'm not really a fan of the one we've currently got. If we go back to the Dwarven one, I'll be quite happy. Do like that one, personally. But I'll have to double check I've got all the mounts for it then. I know I've got a load of spare like figments items that I need to deconstruct, so that'll be good. Oh, I forgot servers will go down tomorrow. Huh. Right, where's this banner? Honestly. I mean, it's a backpack. I'll happily take more potential sunstone shards, but I'd like this item, please. What is attacking me? Why? Leave me alone. Some dwarf-made treasure. Is there a banner back here? Nope. Oh, there is one. Finally. Only took absolutely forever. Let's have a look. See the Elder, Copper Netherhound, Buff Donkey, Empty Part. Oh, Thorn in the Hand. I've done that luckily. But let's see if anything's been fixed. There it is. What does it say though? The following question now correctly be available to all account types regardless of Rise of Isengard content. Okay, cool. I was confused why some of that didn't work originally. Character type on Minas Morgul Collector's Edition item package in German. So not a lot going on in terms of update 33, except just kind of rotating out the vendor, and that's pretty much it, right? Pretty simple stuff. Yeah, one thing I'm going to have to do soon is... Actually, this is a really good idea. If I'm going to try and get these tracery token things, then I'm going to try and get a load of ones for Scarshoe and try and build up a yellow set of legendaries. Okay, cool, and let's get out of here. I want to try and get this one done, though. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's further down this way. So maybe I'm on the right layer now. I think I'm actually one layer above. I'm pretty sure it's down there. So what actually needs to happen is not me jumping down, but me going back over there to go down those stairs. So I don't think there's any stairs by here. Actually, maybe there is. I was actually kind of surprised. Well, not massively surprised, but I will say, Lindral's. I got Lindral's virtues checked today, right? Literally just loyalty is not maxed out of the 5 main, so Lindral will actually be quite nice, a nice addition if we need to do any stuff. other than just a bit of health upgrades, essentially. And a couple more teal traceries. I think we're all good. And then, because Ghost isn't as fussed, he'll be able to put on... When he eventually finishes Gundabad, which will be a while from now. But he'll be able to use his gold tracery thing. It's tomorrow, though, that like the final day. It's the 12th that it finishes, right? Before patch. Will it really matter, though? Excuse me. That is a very large invisible wall right there. Right. At the very least, I'm picking up this last bit of debris for the 131 tracery that I'm after. But yeah. I'll probably at some point pick them up on here. I've nearly got 200, so that's, what, 8 that I can drop. I've currently basically got 7. So, might be able to do a little bit of stuff from that. See how common they seem to be. Right, so now I'm on the wrong tier though. But I guess I can come up. Yeah, it's next week. So 7 days, 18 hours. So I'm hoping to push this one a bit higher. I am currently on 26. Which I know is not a lot. But I was on 19 earlier. So at least I'm making some progress. But worst case scenario, it's not really a huge deal. I do want to get up to 50 though. 50 would be nice to get that extra legendary tracery token for my... Like, if I can get the Heraldry of the Eagle gold, and then also on here, gold, using the 2 Gundabad tokens, I think that's just an overall, like, decent choice. And then, yeah. Yeah, if not, I also have Rimulus who can go through Minas Morgul stuff and Elder Slade and all that jazz, so...
While the mystery of the thief has been solved, the Orc's offer of information has complicated
Alright.
He may be the key to understanding the situation in Deepsgrave, but his trustworthiness is another question entirely.
Thank you. It's unpleasant business, but it helps to have another person who isn't as openly hostile.
Me? Openly hostile?
Now then, why were you hoarding supplies? Come on out.
Yeah, the main thing seems to be from the repeatables. So when I was looking at it, there's the weeklies give 5 rares and 1 teal enhancement runes. So that seems to be sort of the way of doing it, you know. See, this is how I like doing the session plays. This is always nice. I mean, there's that as well. But the thing is, the weeklies will also get you the embers. So it's still worth it to do. Just for those. And also gives you each of there's 2 of them, and they give you 2,000 virtue experience each as well, which is kind of nice. Final barrel. Yeah, I have quite a lot of level 50 uncommons still that, quite frankly, I'm probably not going to use normally, right? I'm not going to use them. I've obviously used them all on Feyrand, but then every other character, I'm probably just going to push through to 86 and get the upgrades from there. Like, it's not a huge deal. It's not that difficult to play it without leveling up them to max. Like, so yeah, it'd be nice to be, I don't know, even if it was uncommons for like 1, I could get a couple hundred extra. But I could also just complete my reward track, which is obviously great, you know. Keep getting those 50s. Yeah, my Guardian's sort of the next main level thing, but I'm not like massively fast because I'm just going red line anyway. And that's in regards to like my level 50s mainly. Watch the events unfold. Oh, hi. Cool.
I'd find myself bleeding out one day. Enough of this. You fought a day. You heard Gorgar lie and gloat about killing my father. There is no honor to be found among your people, Orc.
He's a bit mean, isn't he?
You're useless then. That makes things easy. Lord Nain.
Nain. Oh, it's Nain? I call him Nain all the time. Alright. Finish now. We get a cloak, but it's outgoing healing, so it's not really quite what we're after.
The line of Azog once and for all.
But that's still fine. I want to try and get down to here, though. And I hate trying to traverse this area. It's just an absolute pain. But hopefully we can work it out. So the way it works is I need to go down here to get over there. And we'll just lock that. Because, yeah, we get a reward for the third of these quests. I actually don't remember doing the other two, but we'll see. Come on, be nice. Oh, did I pick up that? No, I didn't finish it. Okay, that's fine. I thought I would have the that extra tracery. Sadly not. No, I don't want to attack the enemy that I'm actually in combat with. That would make too much sense. Yeah, but if you remember correctly, or if I remember correctly, it's more like scaled anyway. So even if you have like a 121, like, and use it around a lower level character, it'll only be the highest that they would be able to attain. So it probably just does the same in scales. Or to be fair, it might just work, you never know. Alright. So destroy the Drake eggs. That should be relatively easy. I don't think there's any over there. And where's our other one? Ah, there it is. Cool. That's all right. To be fair, I might head off a little early tonight, but I think we'll open up some of these steel coin box things, steel token boxes. Could be an interesting time. I might get Ghost to do it as well, because if that might just speed up getting Lindral some better stats. Gotta micromanage 2 accounts. Basically. It's always fun. I'm tempted. I want to see what's in this corpse. I want to see if I can get another Sunstone Shard. Ideally. Dwarf Made Treasures. That's at least something. Again, I keep forgetting what you get from it, but I'm pretty sure Dwarf Made Treasures are just a case of enhancement runes. I think. Yeah, 1 rare, 1 uncommon enhancement rune, and a silver coin. Really doesn't seem like a great reward. But I guess it's somewhat passive. I guess. It's like I have 10 from just playing. Yeah, because they're cutting off the Valors before the event, right? Like just a day before. And then finally, technically, they will stop posting so much. I swear the only thing they posted on Twitter recently is like, make sure to get your stuff. Which is fair enough. But yeah, kind of funny. Yeah, I think I would like to, like, tomorrow maybe, and then Thursday as well. Because that'll be when it resets. I want to try and maybe get Tar Valard into tier 1 Hidden Horde. Because I just want to see... so you have to log in and get to level 2. Or log in on a character that's at least level 2 in order to get it. I guess the idea there is you can't just mass make a bunch of accounts, you know, 1,000 accounts at once, and then, you know, sell them off later or whatever. Would be, I guess, the idea. And that also gives you all the expansions as well, up to Gundabad. So it also gives you, up to Helm's Deep is free anyway, and then from that as well, you have the collector's editions of Mordor, Morgul, and Aura Three Peaks. Yeah. So you should also, yeah, get these, like, the Valar boxes and also these 15-year celebration stuff. What am I supposed to do? Obtain bat bait from Orc Beastmaster. Oh, it's this weird quest. To be fair, I don't tab between them. I just have them on 3 different monitors. Because mine's ultra wide, I kind of have definitely not looked at the idea of having 4 on one screen. It would certainly be possible. I tried to work out what like a decent 16:9 aspect ratio would be, so that I could just sort of tab between them, and then I think there's a way you can make OBS go to your like active monitor or active screen like window, so I'd be able to just tab into each one. It would just show. Where's this Beastmaster? I've always had issues with this quest. But also, I don't have really use for 4 accounts. Like, to be fair, Feyrand, I don't even tab into. He AFKs outside of Orthanc, right? And then I'm only really then going between 2 characters to click the buttons. I'm going to try and solo Orthanc tier 2. That's my plan. I think it's possible normally. It's just a case of having to click the correct... click the correct rings. That's the main thing. Where on earth is this guy? Oh, I think he's like down there. I think he's on like a lower tier, which is one of the things I really don't like about this area is the map, at least, doesn't really show you what layer you're supposed to be on. And it's a bit of a pain. So I'm going to go to the elevator. Thanks for the heals, I think. I think I've now gone too low, but I think if I go through here, I'm fine. Deepscrave is a confusing area. I can definitely see why Ghost kind of gave up when he came to this area. It can be very confusing. Oh, it says on the lowest level. Oh. I think I gave up with this quest originally because I didn't, know where to go. And to be fair, I could have just read it. Oops. At least the elevator has a use. It's all fine. Ground tier. So I'm after a Beastmaster. I found a Beastmaster, and I think it now wants me to kill or burn stuff. I think I'm a pyromaniac on this on Zia. Considering he has a fire arcade, it's probably something to do with it. There's another quest there. I get stuck with all these quests. One quest after the other. Is that just a backpack? Ooh. So I got 2 dwarf made treasures, so I'm up to 12. That's good to know. And then I have a tarnished heritage rune thing, which, you know, it's nice to be slowly making my way up these tiers. Again, I want to get to 50. 75 would be nice. 100 would obviously be also very nice. I think if I don't forget about this account, basically, it's possible. But right now, it's, you know, before today, it's just kind of been left as, hey, this is my Orthanc helper. So, it's a bit unfair. Right. Collect those, collect those. I should remember as well not to sell one set of my task items. Probably those. Just make it easier. But yeah, I can't remember what it was. I literally, well, actually, I've got it here. So there's the Robe of the Last Bounty, which overall, I think might be worse. So the physical mitigation, I'm not so fussed about. But crit rating, we lose, which we like. And then we gain finesse. It's more of just a trade-off for what's what, like, you know, what's worse off, really. Oh, interesting. This is also where we have the enemy. It's fine, at least. I kind of expected to have to summon it somewhere else, but whatever works. It's so weird that it says burn spider corpses, but then they're called giant bat food. For some reason, I thought there was, like, you know. Have a crafting account only, and then the main account does only farming for resources. In what regard? Like, what would be the goal, I guess? Like, try and complete every crafting thing, or level to max through crafting? Or what? I do kind of like the idea of having a weird, obscure challenge, though. Like, that's kind of what the free-to-play... Not necessarily obscure, but that's what the free-to-play kind of was. And then SSG ruined it. How dare they make everything a lot more accessible for everybody. Do I go in here? So let's say so you're basically saying I would make a, I don't know, 6 characters, let's say, give or take, which would be crafting only. I guess having VIP would be kind of a requirement. for the crafting thing. Because in terms of leveling, once you get to Minas Ithil tier, you have what is essentially an unlimited XP crafting recipe. So, so there's that. Because yeah, you can when you get to Minas Ithil stuff, if you're in this like any of the guilds, you can just craft an item and then use the flame to just turn it back to its exact same resources, which just means there's no cost and it's just free experience. No money though. I wonder what would be the most, like, the best for that. I mean, I'm sure people do that where they only craft, right? It's even technically a bigger thing now, because if you get to Gundabad and are in a guild, I don't know the rep amount that you need to be, but you can make Sunstone Shards once a week.
Hail, friend.
So it only costs, let's say on my Scholar, which is the only one I got it right now, it only costs 20 of these Tattered Gundabad parchments in order to make a Sunstone Shard once a week. Which, admittedly, yeah, it's only once a week, but that's not a lot of resources. That's barely anything. For just an extra shard. Unfortunately, guilds are like either purchased or like a VIP thing, right? So if you go VIP and then go premium again, do you still have access to guilds? Or would it be a case of only if you're in a guild? Not sure. Actually, kind of got sad. Like, I was organizing all my Scholar stuff, and then I made every single Scholar, like, rep scroll thing, and then realized I was only, like, 1,000 rep away from being maxed. So now I have all these items that are just useless, and I'm kind of holding on to them because they took resources, but at the same time, the only time I'll ever use them is maybe if I'm crafting, like, a pocket item. But that's very, very rarely. You know, I was thinking of crafting a level 75. Yeah, I was thinking of crafting a level 75 pocket item for Feyrand when he's like leveling to 85, but it's just not that big a deal. I mean, yeah, something I want to do is like a like challenge account sort of thing again, like, because right now, you know, there's not really too much to do on the free to play. Like, you know, the whole me trying to get Moria thing is, you know, less of a big deal now because I've technically already got it. I don't know why it's so laggy in this area. I'm running at like 10 FPS or something. Okay, 30, but still. Like I talked about it earlier, I almost wonder if there's a way of like doing Lotroper as a pacifist. I mean, technically, yes, you could just farm, and that could be seen as a pacifist way of playing. But then there's stuff like, oh, how'd you get through the intro without killing anybody? Well, I'd have to buy the veteran thing, right? like then it's a case of what do we class as pacifist. Like technically there are pacifist runs of games where they don't kill anything but like allies kill stuff. So could I do like a captain? Let's say if I was captain or a lawmaster. If I was, let's say, a lawmaster and my bear killed an enemy, does it count as a kill? If I aggro an enemy and I get that, if I aggro an enemy and bring them into where the town guards are, does it count as a kill? Technically no, because I'm not gaining experience unless I've punched them. But like, yeah, if it was pet only, for example, does me using the pet count as pacifist? If I order my bear to kill someone, have I killed? Really? Is there blood on my hands? So this, as I said, I don't know if it's worth, but I'm gonna hold on to it. And hopefully not get knocked off my go. He says immediately as he gets knocked off his go. Yeah, stuff like this. Like, if these guys are here, right, and then they come over here and get killed. Have I killed them?
At your service and your family.
I just want to be, you know, in the Shire, chilling. Not worried about Sauron. I think, all things considered, I'm pretty alright at doing Iron Man stuff. I'm just unlucky when it comes to certain things. I think that's more the point. In terms of knowing what I can get where and how to kind of maneuver around certain stuff, I think I'm relatively good at it. I know some special drops that aren't even on the wiki, I think, if I remember correctly. Actually, that said, I think there's I think on the wiki there's, I think it's on the wiki now. I kind of want to do a like a soft playthrough, I guess, of Iron Man. Less like on my own, like not on stream, but just have a character where I sort of run how I would, like practice almost. If I die, it's like not a big deal. I'll just carry on. But like trying to find drops and stuff, and trying out different ways of doing quests. Is he down here? This is why I'm not good at Iron Man, because I'm now going to say, can I jump down? That's why I'm not good at Iron Man. Is because in my head, that was a good idea.
I hope for your sake that
And while I didn't die, well, it still wasn't a great idea.
glory, not idle chatter.
Really need to do this quest for this tracery, but you know how it is. I would probably still do worse. If that's even possible. See, the real secret, right, for those that don't know, the secret is I've been purposefully dying on Iron Man because I don't know what to do about legendary items. It's definitely the reason. Come on. Stop taking so long to kill. Right, let us aggro everybody that we can. Nice. Oh, there's a chest there. I don't want to have to fight you, but you're in the way of my chest. And there's a chance there's a shard in it. Very small chance, but you need to die for that chance. No, but there was more Dwarf Made Treasures. Again, I don't really feel like Dwarf Made Treasures is a massively impressive item, but it's a collection-y type thing, I guess. There's only so many ways you can die. Oh, actually no. I can make myself die in this game in many ways. Most of it's full damage, I think. I think you've got to remember as well, though. Another thing that we are lacking on is virtues. The only thing we're getting is passives. So that, especially later on, will probably make a significant difference. Come on. Just takes so long to kill these guys. It's my hope. I want to get to 136, and then at 136 we can reforge, obviously. So that's going to be a nice little boost to things. I swear these guys' aggro range is incredibly large. Okay. Okay, cool. And that's how we do that. And somewhat decently survive. Oh, I didn't get the blacksmith tools. Wait, did I? Oh, I did. Okay. That's kind of weirdly done, not gonna lie. There's a chest here. That's kind of nice. Maybe there'll be a chance of a shard. I don't really need the shards too much, but I think the plan is if I can pony up the shards on this account for the gear that I'm going to make from my other account, right? So when I get to 140, I want to craft up stuff. If I can obtain those items beforehand, that should be a nice thing to have. And it's still not enough. To be fair, this character is Valard, so he does have that advantage, but also just numbers kind of get crazy later on. Like red is kind of more crazy in a way. Doing like 200,000 damage every second, technically. I do think red's funner in some ways, but if I'm just wanting to get through an area, I feel like right now, yellow's the way to go. But if I want to kill an enemy before he gets to me, then I'll go red. Anyway, let's go back to yellow. So as an orc smith, I do need to be killing one more of you, so thank you for respawning. Much appreciated. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. So now I just primarily need to keep track. I think if I go in this door, it'll take me to the right place. I'm so glad it didn't lag and just like kill me then. That could have been very bad. But yeah, there should be 2 dwarf smiths, and hopefully this is the last forge master, and hopefully what I was going to say is 2 more blacksmith tools. No, heal. I want to heal myself. Yeah, so there's one here and one here and then one over there as well. And it's very weird that, but kind of fitting, these actually work as forges. Like right now, if I get closer, I would be able to craft stuff. Which is a slightly weird choice for them to make, you know? It could have just been decorative and it still would have worked. But they put in, like, actually functioning forges. I'm gonna, just for the sake of this, just do that. So do that one, and then... Yeah, it's a nice touch, definitely. But I did get confused by it at first. I was like, huh, that's a choice. Oh, I'm in combat, so I can't get out of red. Let me out. I mean, yeah, there's that. But at first I was like, does that mean that that there'll be like a way for us to take this over again, and then it becomes like a crafting hub, as sort of, you know, awkward to get to as it is? Can I outrun their damage? Maybe. You can't beat me. There's a lot of enemies. Okay, back to yellow. Let's actually do this. Okay. So I now need to make my way back up and work out how to get back up, which is probably the most annoying bit of the entire area. 16 hours until I have my experience boost. I'm at 190 steel tokens as well. 10 more and I have 8 of these boxes. But I think what I'll do is when we get to 136, which hopefully shouldn't be too far from now, 300k from each of these, a couple of quests, we should be good. We'll jump on like Feyrand or probably Reneborn, to be fair. Reneborn has like 1,000 tokens, which is kind of crazy. And also a very full inventory, come to think of it. Actually, no. What I'll do is I'll probably just do it on this character. I need to get him some traceries anyway, so... two birds, one stone. Tarvelard needs some as well, but he'll be slowly accumulating some more stuff now. So... Tarvelard is coming out of retirement, I think, relatively soon. He's been sleeping on the job that he's retired from, apparently. So... Because, yeah, I should have 2 legendary tracery tokens that I can use to increase his stats on his heraldries. And then I want to try and get everything else teal, at least. Which hopefully shouldn't take too long. Especially if I get tracery tokens, I can start buying them rather than, like, hoping.
Perhaps we could use this to our advantage somehow.
Fine, Odo.
So one thing I want to do first is I do want to go grab this tracery that I've been holding on to for a while. So, or not holding on to, but the quest I've been holding on to. 131 rare. I already have everything rare plus up to teal right now, but you know, some of them are 400 and I can slightly boost them up. If not, I can deconstruct them, it's fine. So Starly the Hewer, the worst dwarf I know.
What have you found? What have you found? I understand you have a report for the prince. Do not let me keep you.
And let's see what we get. So I got a target chill of winter resist chance. So that's a deconstruct, not something that I'm after.
Deep's grave? How fares the bird bee?
Oh, we got to go back to Deep's Grave anyway, but we're going to go do that one.
Yes.
So it looks like the maximum experience we can get from a quest is 300,000 at the moment. Well, for these quests. Well, the average? I don't know. I think we can go higher, but it's only if we get, like, closer. What was this? Western Heroes Steel Gauntlet Medallion? Oh. Gauntlets or... Oh, gloves or gauntlets. I was like, what? What's the difference? I thought he said greaves or gauntlets is what I actually thought. I was very confused on its confusion. So, this one I'm not going to worry about too much. I will probably just carry on with this in my own time. Anyway, but... this one, I need to work out how I get down to him. It's always very confusing. Is it on the bottom? Lowest level of Deep's Grave. Right. This is why I check these things. And was it down this way? Yes. Slowly working my way around this area. It's all good. Oh, that was not the way I wanted to go downstairs. Believe it or not, not the plan. Please don't hit me off my boar. He probably deserves it, but he doesn't deserve it. And they're not difficult to kill. I just don't want to have to get off my How very dare you? There we go. Fine. Be that way. Make me have to fight you. Oh, there's a quest about defeating trolls. I guess we'll do it. I also got an Explorer deed done, it seems, so that's good to know. Right, okay. You know what? Archers are the worst. Cool. So we need to go in this way anyway. But can I be sneaky about it? Do I need to be sneaky about it? Is another question. That guy's pathing was very odd, but okay, we'll stick with it. I guess that's fine. One extra aggro at the end of the world. I'm slightly still used to Redline, where I can kind of leave an enemy with a sliver of health because they'll have a damage over time on them, for the most part. Real quick though, I want to see what these battle gift boxes give. They still seemingly don't give much. They are less expensive though. So looking at the percentage drops though, for level 100 plus, it says 37.4% chance of getting either a enhancement rune incomparable. There's also 37.4 or 0.04 chance of getting a heritage rune, which is fine. There's a 22.22% chance of getting a sealed tracery incomparable. So it's still a decent chance. And then a 3.7% chance of getting a tracery token incomparable that is scaled to your level. So I am hoping that we can sort of be lucky. Because even if I can be lucky enough on Tarvelard first, then Palpatine after, like, as a secondary thing. Interested to see how it goes. But once we sort of complete this little bit of the quest line, we'll probably go do that, and then I think I will head off for the night. And then we'll just sort of, I don't know, service it down tomorrow for a bit, but we can have a do this before they go down or something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I think getting to 136 will be pretty decent progress, nonetheless. So I can kill the trolls, and then I need to find these cages. But I don't think they're up at the top. I think the cage, yeah, it's got to be over this way. Yeah, I think they're kind of cool. The them on bats and stuff. Ever since they were added with all this. I don't know if there was any actually in Elderslade, like War of Three Peaks, but yeah. This area is quite nice for them. A lot of bat sentries. Bat riders. I think they're relatively well done, all things considered. Yeah, I don't think flying mounts would be a great fit. Like, thematically, I guess. It would be a bit weird. I don't know. I do kind of wish, though, so there are times, so there's actually in Vales of Anduin, for example, where you do get a sort of lift from an eagle, right? From like Gwaihir and stuff. And it is just a loading screen, as kind of expected, but I do think it would be kind of cool if they actually had a, I don't know, even if it would take longer, if there was like a, you know, an actual scenic route where you see from like high up or something. But I don't think it's something they would actually end up ever doing, but it would be cool if it was. Hey, hey, welcome, welcome. Let's kill this final troll. Get a, I think it'll be another 300k experience, right? So one more quest, so unlocking these cages should get us there. Oh, what did I get? I guess we'll have to find out in a sec. Give me a sec. 20 quest ingredients, go. Yeah, but maybe not from like Bree, but there is actually places where it's already the eagles doing it, like the actual travel between, like the Karok and stuff. So I think that would be, you know, fitting in that regard. Like they are actually, the eagles themselves are a stable master. You know? Why are you not taking any damage? Why do you have a thing that takes all of your, just... Why? Don't reflect all my damage back at me. Right, let's pick up the rare Gundabad chest for some crafting materials. Let's pick up this. Make them wonder... Wait, why do I have a random quest in my thing? Collect enemy correspondence. I think that's essentially kill 5 enemies. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's only the Bat Riders. I remember this now. I don't even think these guys have it. Oh, I think I have to, like, wait for them to respawn, which might be a bit of a pain. I might be lucky enough and have enough over here. Also, I'm on 99 out of... thingy now. That's kind of fun. 99 out of 200 kills. Halfway there, almost. Right. So I want to go to the other side, really, if I'm going to have to kill Bat Riders. I don't know if this will work as well, but let's give it a shot. It does, good. I remember getting up here can be a bit of a pain, so knowing I can go that way is quite nice. Also another chest. This actually might be the place with the most chests, but I will still get aggroed by enemies, which is a slight annoyance. Oh, what? When did I get that? When did I get a universal solvent? Well, okay, that's 53, 54 to my name now. That's good. I think normally I'm pretty good at telling when I get the drop, but I clearly was not paying attention enough. Yeah. To be fair, that's the only one I have on this account. But over both my accounts, I have a bit more. I hate that I just fell in the water. I might be able to get my way out. Maybe. No. That's what I hate about this. I think you can get up this way. Oh, and I guess there's a Bat Rider, which is what I want. So it kind of worked out for the best. Hey, and there we are. 136. Which means a reforge is in order. I will get out the area first, but that'll be a nice little incoming healing boost. Oh no, tactical healing rating boost, and also a damage boost to our thing. We currently have 5,627. I will see what we get afterwards. I always like to compare. So yeah, our final reforge, our final time to rename our weapon if that was of our choice, but I'm not too fussed about it personally. Swords and bows I'm maybe more likely to, but a runestone, I don't really know of an interesting name for a runestone, so we'll sort of hold off for the minute. Okay. You done? You done? I'm just gonna get knocked off again. That's all that's gonna happen now. Why did I get back on my goat? It's not even a goat, it's a boar. Every time I call it a goat. It's a boar. You know what? I knew it. I knew I'd die. Ranged enemies. I took most of them out before I died though, it's fine. So I know it's supposed to run through camps of enemies and you're actually supposed to kind of like work. So the way the legendary system works is the earliest you can get your legendary weapon is level 45. You get it by going to the Gates of Moria by Ekad Dunan in Erigion, or Erigion, however you prefer to say it, which is very zoomed out, all the way down here. So just by the this area, there is a dwarf outside that will put you on the first part of the Moria Epic Quest that will then take you through the legendary system whilst giving you your weapons. But boiled down, the way it works is you get a weapon every level ending in 1 or 6. You can reforge your weapon to increase its damage, which is what we're about to do, and then you get traceries, which you can fit in slots and then upgrade those traceries with tokens like these. But it does somewhat explain it through the intro to it. But with that said, I need to reforge. So legendary item reforge. Let us quickly. I like to get my before and afters when it comes to my legendaries. Oh, and that's my random extra one from the other thing. That's not really worth worrying about too much. So I like to look at this, and I purposely don't pay attention to the stats until after. Yes, I do like to see the jump. I could look on the wiki, but I think seeing it in game is kind of nice. So we jump from 5,627.6 DPS to 6,259.5. So that's about a 600 or so increase. 631.9 is actually the DPS difference. And then here we're looking at 123. Yeah, there's a lot. I also noticed one really annoying thing. So has all the information here, right? See all this like durability and stuff. All this information is at the top on here, but the satchels is all at the bottom. It's very weird. To be fair, a lot of these stats end up like overlapping. So like tactical mastery, tactical mastery, tactical mastery, tactical mastery, tactical mastery, tactical mastery, tactical mastery. Yeah, I got a lot of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these give me tactical mastery. 2 of them give me will, which then gives me tactical mastery. Like they're kind of redundant. In some regards, I wish it would like squish them down to be like, this is how much pure tactical mastery you're getting, but at the same time, it's nice to see what each individual one does. But yeah, we should have... Normally I get a skill and have a look at the before and after, but Bearing in mind, this my weapon, my runestone, is actually built for the red line build, not the yellow line build, so I'm actually not correctly statted. I should be running red line to get the most out of it.
The mission is far
This entire thing has only red line stuff. This is all yellow line stuff, so.
business will fail. And if you will even learn of your structure.
But let's see. Oh, I remember this one. I also get a tracery out of this, which is nice. This will give me a thing, but I get a tracery plus an upgraded necklace. Kind of. Actually, I think that might be a downgrade. Depends on how much I really want tactical mastery. Like, what am I low on? 16 versus 148. Like, I kind of need the tactical mastery. Oh, I maxed out my loyalty. Nice. So, yeah, I guess honesty next. The good thing about this character being Ballard, though, is I have barely any deeds done. Like, nothing. Which means I have such a large amount of... yeah, I have this really massive amount of virtual experience that just is unclaimed. So, yeah. Still on 192 tokens. At the very least, getting these higher tier enhancement runes will be nice. I could kill him. He's only got 910k. I'll beat you. I have to like fight him and be like, yeah, he definitely caught me, see?
Back down like the coward you are. I captured them alone. I'll prove it. Gather round, boys. Shulkers is about to put on a show.
I think that a lot of people that like that's what we've been doing with Feyrand. That's our completionist character. And that I think is a lot of the reason why the Stone the Tortoise exists, right? So what we've been doing with Feyrand is we went to level 50, completed everything. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, we use that trying to go through everything. I think I'd be more likely to go back to a load of old places. Like, I do like going back to old places. It's kind of fun going back and just one-shotting stuff. But one thing I really wish they did was add a... so you can have the trivial quest thing on the minimap where you can see old quests or whatever. But I do really wish they could have things that show old characters. Or old, under-leveled enemies, like grey enemies on the minimap. Because Slayadies at older levels, or higher levels, are kind of a pain. Light footsteps follow you, echoing down the tunnel, but nobody is there. They do a lot of that, like, someone's watching you. It's like 3 different things. 3 different separate occasions where it's like, you're being watched, and you can't see who's watching you.
Lord Nayan left earlier and hasn't come back.
Okay, let's see what we get with this tracery. A Fury of Storm damage and critical multiplier. Crafting is one big way. If you were... I would have suggested, if you were not 131, doing motes gear. So, by getting motes of enchantment, you can then use that to exchange for pieces of gear. But by being over 131, you then have to use embers, which are a lot harder to obtain in comparison. But crafted stuff, I think there's some 130 crafted stuff. Depending on what class you are, that is. Let me have a look. Minas Ithil. I know there's some crafted stuff because I made it for myself, but I don't know it too amazingly. It is possible to get moats pretty, like, decently easy, but yeah. They purposely make embers harder. In fact, the wiki's actually wrong in terms of embers. It says that you can get embers with embers for moats, or sorry, craft for embers quests, but you can't get that until you're 140 now. But it says 120 on the wiki, which is odd and incorrect. So yeah, what I was supposed to be doing real quick is I was looking at this, right? I think this one I've got at 450. I could be wrong. Let me double check though. Fury of Storm, damage, and critical multiplier. Yeah, so I've already got that at 450. It's exactly the same. So unfortunately, deconstruct. So yeah, there is a couple of it's not guild recipes per se, but there are recipes for like Taylor, for example, that you can get for 130, like the Elite Wilderland Skirmish Evasive Coif. That is actually a recipe from the guild, to be fair. But that would probably be sort of the best way. That's the way I did it for my burglar, for example. So I got him to 130. I did moats gear. Admittedly, I can kind of farm moats super quickly, like more than most people can because of my account age. But other than that, it would, yeah, really just be kind of instances. Though if you're doing older quests, it shouldn't matter too much. Embers is like the main way to get gear. Like at least like scaling gear. That would be for sure. I don't know if the boxes have a max level. I think it says max 130. But depending on what server you're on, you can potentially get people to craft for you and stuff. How am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to be going down a level. I'm dumb. I am dumb. The problem with embers is if you want to get like, there's two tiers. So there's rares and incomparables when it comes to embers gear. If you want to go for rares, it's 2,000 embers per piece of gear. And if you want to go incomparable, it's 3,500. And the only way to technically get that is end game or by opening loot boxes. I think it's technically some gear that drops it though, right? Am I gonna have to jump down? I'm supposed to be higher up. How does this work? Right. Well, to be fair, I did say I was probably going to go give these steel tokens in now. That's alright. See you when I see ya. I gotta go up one more tier, I think. I swear it was down here. Oh, I forgot I'm in red line. Should probably switch that back, shouldn't I? There we go. Yeah, there's some massive jumps though in Virtues when you get to the high tiers. Like, I think it's like a 2,000 vitality jump there. It's kind of crazy. So I'll probably work on some Virtues as well. Max out those. Like, passives aren't a huge deal, but a couple extra 1,000 morale here and there is nice. Don't get me wrong, but... At the top level... Oh, I understand. I get it. I get it. I get it. I know where I'm going. I understand. Yeah, I'm still not sure if I want to wear that, because I guess the idea is wear that, put the crit on. Right? Because I'm losing 33k crit. But if I use an essence box, then I get 24k crit. Which isn't like more, but it's close enough. Huh? Oh, it's in combat. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's just in combat. That's the problem right now. It just says you don't have any valid items. I was worried somehow I'd opened up a level 120 or 130 thing, right? I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly as well, this ended up being the end of a quest line as well. That's kind of the thing about, or slightly annoying thing about playing on day of release was that not everything was out. Okay, am I still in combat? What with? What's attacking me? Is it something that's in another fight? Okay, finally out of combat. Put that on that. Get my crit up back to kind of where it was and increase my tactical mastery up to 162. Which was before 157, so that's quite a jump. And again, once I get this up past that level, that'll jump pretty significantly as well. So that'll be good. Okay.
Well, your friend's suspicions were right.
Okay.
I don't know what they're gonna do with that dwarf, but you
And then we need to find Durstruck. I forgot that things were here. These things attacking me, how dare they? Right, let's go back to Bree is where I want to go to. And we're going to give in some of these tokens, as I've said many times before. And let's hope we're lucky. We only have 192 tokens, so that means only 7 boxes. But at the very least, we'll get some incomparable 131 runes, which right now are technically useless. Or not required, I guess I should say. And then, yeah, we'll probably head off for the evening. I also need to give in these these items or sell them at the very least. So basically, each stack is a gold. Imagine there's like the teeniest, tiniest chance of a legendary token. I'd kind of be sad if I got it on here, because I don't really need it on here. What? It's my outfit that I like. Except it doesn't look good on a dwarf at all, but it's 50 mithril coins. Not 100. Why was that decreased? Okay, so Keeper of treasures. Keeper of gifts.
Are you looking for something?
I am looking for something. The lag, not to sidestep me. So, we're looking at the legendary gift box. Let's pick up the amount that we need, or that we can. And let's have a little look. So, we got a Enhancer Runes. Standard. Sealed Tracery. Okay. So again, looking at this, the Sealed Tracery is a 22.2% chance. This is a 37.4 or 37.04% chance. Enhancement Runes, once again. A Heritage Rune. Hey, thank you for the raid. Enhancement Runes. Another Heritage Rune. And a Enhancement Rune. So we got one Sealed Tracery. So, for the most part, pretty not great, I guess. No, it's fine. Self-motivation, cooldown, and power restore, which I have as a teal? No. So technically, I have an upgrade. Technically, that's better. Oh wow, yeah, that's a pretty big leap in terms of my vitality. I go from 855 to 2,360. Thank you. Nice. 351k. But I do want to jump onto my actual account, and I want to see what I can get with, like, my main account that I actually have more tokens on, because that would make more sense, right? Maybe I'll get some of those Tracery tokens. That would be ideal. I think Reneborn has like a good 1,000 steel tokens on him. Yeah, I didn't realize these had actually been updated to look decent or be decent. I might have a look at the battle boxes or whatever they're called, because maybe, just maybe, they've been updated as well and just not updated on the wiki. Let's do that. Let's go to good old Tarv, who is currently in Bree, so that helps as well. And I don't know how many I've got. Again, Reneborn has a ton from like last year, back when he was actually my strongest character. But hopefully we can get something out of this. Maybe. Nice. Maybe. If I get a token, I actually have a chance. Like, I have a load of the 50 ancient scripts stuff from the IM track, reward track. That's the thing. Forgot the name. 50 virtual experience. I mean, it'll go on Feyrand, but not great. Okay, I have 475, so that's actually a really nice number, because it's kind of an exact number in for that. I tended to just go through... I don't think it's like a great place for it, because it just drops from any enemy. But technically, if you go to a lower level area that you're one-shotting stuff in, or instances... I've been doing a lot of like lower level mission stuff, so that helps. And there's also, the way I used to do it is I used to go to Chetwood with just like a high level character and just kill all like the wolves and the bandits and whatever, you know, you have over there. That was kind of my my way of going about it. It's so weird that that doesn't go in your bag. Also, please excuse my my bag. It's pretty terrible. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. School seems like a pretty decent way of doing most things. Like, a lot of people run school just in general, so it's like two birds, one stone in a sense. Right, let's have a look and hope we get something good. So far, pretty terrible luck. Pretty garbage luck. Hey, finally, I got an enhancement rune. It's fine. More heritage runes. Enhancement runes. Sealed tracery. Nice. I do have a lot of sealed tracery stuff, but I'm keeping that for Fairend. Actually, to be fair, I might just use them up. Like, you know, I'm going for legendaries on Fairend, so... Hey, I got a tracery token. That's a 3-point-something% chance, did it say? 3.7% chance of getting a tracery token, which is nice. Enhancement runes once again. Enhancement runes once again. A sealed tracery. Another sealed tracery. And some enhancement runes. I'm not too fussed about the enhancement runes because they're actually over the limit. That's a Gundabad tracery token, which is nice. Let me put that in my storage with my gold one. Cool, so I got 2 of those, and then I should have another one of these on Palpatine, and I will ideally get some of these for my heraldries. Enhancement runes, enhancement runes, enhancement runes. So, let's have a little peek at what we get. Alright, have a good one. Precision, quick shot, critical chance. I do have that, I just don't know if I've got it teal. That's the big thing. A lot of mines ended up rares. But I just need to level them up to teals. Precision, quick shot, multitude. Okay, cool. So wait, what? I didn't know that you could overwrite the same one. I don't know why I would. I'm just going to deconstruct it. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's use that up. Where's my... Cool. Let's see. A distracting shot cooldown. That's not a thing I use. And needful haste duration. Not a thing I use. Yeah, I think I'll just use up my sealed traceries. I don't really think it's a huge deal needing them right now for Fairend. So, and the reward track refreshes or whatever in a week, so. And at the same time, we've pretty much got him entirely legendary on him so far, so anything like that's not really a huge deal. So beneath notice cooldown, trap damage, lingering wound damage. It's basically everything I don't want. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, quick shot damage. I'm going to guess I have as a rare. So nice. Let's up that. Barrage damage. As much as I love to have barrage damage, unfortunately not a huge deal. And also precision stance critical multiplier, which I have as a rare. Okay, cool. And the others just deconstruct. And then sealed tracery rares. I don't really like. I'm of the opinion that rares are like uncommons and rares are like my placeholders. The way I do it is uncommons I just put in the slot so I have it there when I unlock a new area, like a new slot. Rares are like I'm alright with it and I'll play with it. And then incomparables are my hey, I'm happy with it. And then if I get a gold, you know, it's nice. I don't even know what I've got gold on here. Is it? It's one of these. What was it that I had? I got something gold. Am I going crazy? So I find out I overwrit the gold. That'd be horrible. Upshot, swift bow, rain of arrows, quick shot, induction bow damage. Wait, I could have sworn, or is it on my other weapon? Oh yeah, damage over time criticals. To be fair, I should use this bow more often, or this weapon more often. Yeah, I did get damage over time criticals. I knew for a fact I had something. over time. Yeah, I need to start working on these eventually. I need to write that whole list up that I've been talking about. Oh, I actually should be paying attention to these, whether or not I need anything for here. It's fine. What I do want to do, though, real quick, is I want to see how much ancient script I have. 615. I am so poor. It's a problem. So what I want to do, ideally, is move on to Palpatine. Move his Gundabad token over. I think he has one. You should have one. I've completed Gundabad on here. And then I want to get him Tarvelard with both heraldries legendary. Because right now they're rare. Which means if I get them up to legendary, that's 2 jumps up. Which I'm not sure how much of a difference it will be. But we'll see. Just gotta wait for it to actually load. Right. So my cracked Gundabad tracery needs to go to my shared storage. And I need to remember what heraldry I'm using as well, real quick, just to kind of Google it. But it seems like there's, at least at the base level, about a 2,000 agility and about a 1,500 vitality boost, plus about 11,000 physical mastery. So, ideally, we'll get a bit of a bump. But I now need to get enough ancient script to afford that, so oops. That'll be fun. To be fair, I should have a... shouldn't be too difficult. With the reward track. Just open up all my reward track stuff. Fill up my inventory with it. Oh, look at that. I had the perfect inventory space. Not quite, apparently. Right. Let's get rid of that, because I don't need a pocket item that gives me those stats, do I? Will this be enough for ancient 2,000 ancient script? We'll see. And then I'll have to build up to 2,000 again after this, but that shouldn't be too terrible, I don't think. Especially with these seal traceries, actually. I should be able to deconstruct those. I wish there was a way I could do all of these at the same time. It'd be so much easier. In fact, I also want to check... I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Yeah, so there's about 7,000 agility, 13,000 vitality. So I'm hoping there's still a decent jump. I think I just didn't use my Morgul ones when I got to 130. But I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. Okay. Let's head to good old Rivendell. Oh, it's somewhere on my monitor. That's annoying. It's fine though. And then yeah, we'll grab that tracery token out. Only the one for the minute, but it's still fine. And then whenever they get to a point where they're going to up the things, we already have a couple of these, enough to get the heraldries up to 490. And then just the 9 remaining levels will become legendary ones, which I might not bother with, or I might even end up using Mithril on them. It's 2 per level, so it's 18 per heraldry, or legacy, or tracery, or whatever you want to call them. which is a bit of a pain, but it's whatever. I really need to sort out my gear. I'm working on it. We'll do it eventually. Let's get that out. Ready to go. At least I don't have to super worry about running Gundabad 23 times to try and get one weapon sorted. If I can get some drops from Hidden Horde. That's the idea. Heraldic Traceries. 131. I have got the Sparrow. So let's go get the Sparrow. And I'm very curious to see the before and afters. So we're looking at about a 2,200-ish agility boost and a 3,400-ish vitality boost, plus a 16k physical mastery. So I was like 5... I basically got up, I think, about 10k morale. A little under, I think. Is that the critted one? I hope it is. Which is pretty good. And then I do want to get one of these updated to the next tier. If I remember correctly... What's the stats on that new one? So 9,000 agility, 7,000-ish vitality, 47 physical mastery, 39 crit. So about 10,000 crit, 10,000 physical mastery, 3,600 vitality, and about 3,300 agility. Do I have enough for that now? I think I do. Yeah, 6,550. Do I do that? And I can trade this in for 400, to be fair. I'm just kind of on this, like, buzz now about actually trying to get Tar-Valard decent, you know? I got him through Gundabad, and I kind of just left him and abandoned him, and I feel bad about doing so. So, I need to get his stats up, need to get his virtues, all that jazz. And then I think all should be good. I do want a third Gundabad tracery, so Skarshu will probably give his one to Tar-Valard if possible. What am I here for? Is it this dude that I'm after? Yes. Nice. So, oh wait, no. I want to wait until tomorrow because the patch notes said that they're upping the values, right? So, let's bring this up. What did it say? New Adventurers loot box gear for level 140 characters will now scale to item level 467 to 469. Delving Adventurers lively essences are now available to barter. So I should hold off until the patch tomorrow. I think. So I'm gonna not do that because I'm scared. Yeah. It's not a crazy difference. Should have probably done it on the bow because the bow stays the same for the minute. Either way, not too bad. And then I should be able to craft some of this stuff soon. And I should be able to get more embers soon as well. In fact, that's actually a very good point of looking at the weeklies, which I have not got much experience with. I still need to do this one for 500 more as well. That'll happen eventually. Also, I'm very curious. 229, 77, 10, 84, 57, 1,218, 218, 9, Palpatine has 9 steel tokens. I guess I haven't really played him that much. Yeah, Renaborn's the big one. And luckily, since they're scaling, I don't actually have to worry too much. So, what I'm actually after is... You have a quest.
Hail, friend.
Searching for treasures. Do I have 9? I have 9, so I don't quite have enough. But I can't remember who it was. This dude. And then there's these.
Need is dire.
So this is some interesting stuff. But who do I give the... What I wanted to work out is who I give these into for embers. Quartermaster, Reclaimer of the Mountain Hold. So that's over here. Because I should have... 400 of these. So that's 4 weeks worth of questing. No? Oh, you have to be... I have to sort out my rep. Okay, it's good to know. It kind of sucks though because I am then a little worried about Skarshu. It means I have to be celebrated. Huh. Let me check the other thing. Is that the same for the other 2 quests? Or do I already have them? I might already have them, to be fair. Reclaiming the Mountain Hold. Need to do some investigation. But I am interested to see... I can't quite remember which ones you can do in the reflecting pool. Breaking through. I think I did that one originally. High Seat of the Dwarves should be relatively easy, I think.
The steep set has always been the high seat of the Lord of Gundabad. I would see it with my own...
Especially being now 4 levels above. 4 levels? 8 levels. I know numbers. Do... And cool, they actually died that time. Nice to see. Right, I think we'll do this one, and then I think I'm just gonna head out. I'm gonna do a little bit of research for my what gear I need, but yeah, I can also do a bit of that whilst the servers are down tomorrow. Hopefully we get a new mace tomorrow with a slightly higher level. That'll be also fun. And I'll also probably work a bit on my alt account still. I might even just go ahead and get Skarshu leveled up as well. If I can get all this stuff for it. But yeah. With that done, hopefully this quest is finished. We, I can't remember what it said we got, but we got a 2 enhancement runes and a silver token. Also, I think the biggest thing is going to be that rep, right? Oh, I've already done this apparently. Yeah, the biggest thing is going to be the rep, I think, for the most part. And yeah. If I do it right though, I only need 500 more embers. Technically 100 more embers. And I can get myself 2 bits of gear. So I get 1 here, and then I'll probably get a jewelry piece, because I think this stuff is serviceable for the minute. And then when people are doing Hidden Horde tier 1, hopefully. I can join him. I don't have to be particularly good if it's tier 1, and yeah, people won't expect good things out of me. Because otherwise, they'll be hoping for something that I don't have. Right. It's kind of weird it doesn't put you in the right, like, it puts you where the quest would have taken you, but yeah.
There are those who believe that Freemill Frostheart
Oh, I guess I would have to actually, like, discover it first. That's also a big thing. But yeah, we'll have to wait until there's more people on. There's 724 people on that, to be fair. That's not bad. I'd arguably say that's good.
Yes.
Cool. And in 3 hours, 42 minutes, I can do that again. Let me see real quick. Oh wait, Zolveg, is it? Is it part of the... Ah, got it. So I can do those, and then that's also do... I guess I can pick it up. But it's not, like, that's complete 20 quests. That's not terrible. And then that's complete 6 instances, which again, not terrible. Virtual experience, I will get those done at some point. How much reps is it? 500 each. Might be worth getting out a couple of rep rune thingy-majiggies for something like that. Oh, also I have another one of these. There's a lot I can do here, it seems. Not super sold on that. To be fair, I'm not really wearing a cloak on here. Though if I were, we know which one I pick. My beautiful, lovely, shimmering cloak. It's beautiful. Too bad with the bow it clips through, it just doesn't look that good. I mean, even with the quiver, it's not great with the clipping, but not the worst thing in the world. Anyway, with that said, I think that's time for us to end off. I don't really have too much left to finish off at the moment. Going to be working on this a little bit, just trying to get used to getting into the rhythm of it. And I don't know when it resets. And I've got hiccups. Resets Thursday, so I need to get it done between now and Thursday, and then next Thursday, or on Thursday at reset, I can just do it again like that. Same for missions, I need to get those done as well. I wonder if these count as... The missions here count as instances? Probably not. Wouldn't make sense, but that could be cool if it does. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow evening with probably some festival stuff. It's the final day of the festival tomorrow, so I'm probably going to be panic questing until the early hours of the morning to be like, oh god, I need to finish this. I didn't do it because I forgot about it. Not gonna lie, that's going to be how it goes. But yeah. That's going to be it for now. Thanks you, as I said, for coming along, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.